hard enough to find her, and she was just standing in the back, and looking at you how she does, like, how dare this bitch not see
The audacity.
I am important.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Exactly.
Right.
I love how you
Me.
captured Dolce incredibly. It, like, perfectly built her.
I am important. Look at me. They're the worst people to have in hide and seek because they always want to be found.
Yeah.
Fuck. Ah, fuck. Remove my keys. Go over there, please.
Now it is time.
Oh. I was like, what's his face? Did the sign show up?
Pancake, what the fuck?
The pancake has let us down.
Due to circumstances beyond our control, YouTube links are no longer supported?
Oh no.
What?
Oh, shit.
Motherfucker.
Well, I guess you gotta do the laughing strat.
And I'm sending you a TikTok.
Thanks, Vixera. Vixera's the last one left.
Oh damn.
Vexera is the last bitch.
It's like that. It's
Even
like
Fredbo
that.
doesn't work?
It's like that scene. It's like that JPEG of the
Fredbo's
scene from
really
a
annoying
regular
now.
show.
Oh, oof.
Fredboat works, but you have to use their website to use them.
Ah, that's
Save some
dumb.
idiots from prison.
Can someone spit?
Give me. Well, actually, yeah, no, somebody else has to.
Yeah.
I
Well,
still need
I
to.
What
love
I
how you make your
understand-
streams.
Yes.
Out of everyone, I'm probably the least fucked in terms of the prison situation. Possibly.
Possibly.
By what? That's what's implied.
Mhm.
What's sort of implied due to my relation to. Are they elves? Are they like a group of elves? Because I'm going to call them elf Nazis.
They're not.
Elfsies.
They're not.
They're super not
We are
elves.
screaming. We are
They're
screaming.
not elves. Okay.
Yeah, we are streaming, by the way.
Oh.
Hello world.
Hello, world. Pay no attention to me.
How do we?
Yeah, pay no attention to the casual Nazi.
No,
Pay no
not.
attention
There's-
to
I
the,
may be two-thirds accents, but I'm not.
To the Yahtzee.
The Yahtzee.
God.
Go fish.
I'll mute myself now, I'm
This-
sorry.
Oh god.
One moment, guys.
Yeah, I'm doing a thing as well.
You're good. My
Sorry, I'm
gosh.
having too much fun.
Uh huh.
Sent you the TikTok. There you go.
Oh shit, right.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Where's the stuff?
Alright, and then D&D should have... There it is. Alright, cool. I need to grab my drink. I'll be right back.
Says not beverage.
Hey, do you guys want to hear about our session of Monster of the Week yesterday? Jarf's.
Here, what's up?
So we
Right, I'm back.
we just managed to like get out of being forced to drink vampire blood, and as we're driving on the way back, a pair of Nosferatus, start trying to kill us in the car.
As one does.
Oh god.
Yeah, and so we're having to like book it down to the harbor, trying to shake them.
Nose fuckers.
Yeah. Well, they're all like fucking like reaching into the car, like fucking clawing us. One of them got a hold of Jarf's character.
Yeah,
and jumped
because
over.
a friend of ours failed on a help roll,
Yeah.
Nice.
and that was
And
like, I'm gonna let this happen, and I'm like, oh god.
And I think we managed to shake one of them whenever I used the silver axe to chop its foot off. Because its foot was like stuck through the roof of the van we were driving.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyways.
Oh, you haven't heard the best part.
Okay.
I used the magic of religion to rip the other one off the car, drag
so
it on
rude.
the sidewalk,
Huh?
and turn it into paste
That
along
ain't
the side of a building.
Yeah, there's room.
I use the beauty of religion.
Power of religion.
Speaking of Rune, he's not here, is he?
No, he's not. Laughing is busy. But that said, actually not entirely... Rune is not entirely vital to this part of the campaign, so we
Well, yeah,
should...
he's sitting away in a jail cell, so I mean, I don't know how one is useful in that situation.
Well, also, there's like a lot regarding his character that we just can't get into, which is it's fine. Don't worry about it.
So, do we?
This is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. Do we want to hit a recap for the stream nerds? Bless, what happened?
Oh wait, this is the wrong campaign.
I'm so sorry about that.
When
Hayden,
we
you
let
good?
off,
Yeah, I just blew out about half my brain. It's easy.
Oh, lovely. Anyways, last time on D&D.
last time we left off, to recap the entire episode, Fitz got more info, and in fact got some info regarding Rune's goddess, Astilabor, in that she actually stole her godhood from the Primordial, the gigantic dragon you guys are fighting. In an attempt to catch up with him, you guys commandeered an airship, more or less. And as you went up to find him, Rune found himself at the peak of his old monastery. What was once the Gilded Dragon, now the Tarnished Dragon, told him that his goddess was a lie. And when he tried to continue to honor her, the Primordial destroyed the monastery by essentially nuking his homelands, destroying 3 of the oldest towers, the Pillars of Creation, in one fell swoop. Now, after the fall of the monastery, everyone found themselves caught up in the dust storm and rubble, and soon found themselves arrested for the destruction and crime of hundreds of, potentially thousands of deaths. Except for one, Fitz, who flew through the massive storm, to his luck, out of the way of danger. We now come in as you guys find yourselves, well, everyone but Fitz, finds themselves being arrested and moved by the Adamantine Titans. And as Fitz hurries off to try and catch up with Cornwall, you guys find yourselves slowly awakening in chains.
God damn it, not again.
Oh no.
Noticeably, Rune is absent from your chained whereabouts. Although, Abigail, at the very least, you've worked with, like, sedation before, especially with those, like, religious, proper religious classes.
Uh-huh.
Probably in some sort of, like, dowsing room, something to keep the sort of godhood away from him for the moment. In this sense, probably the worst case for him.
Yeah. Oh no.
But truly distant from his god.
How like chained up are we? Is this like bolted to the wall, or just like chains that are connected to the wall?
There's a magical chain going around your neck and wrists. It's sort of like translucent. You can move freely around the room, but if you get so like close to the door, you start to feel yourself grow weaker and weaker the closer you get to it. The chain binds you from leaving the room.
This is not good.
Nope.
You also kind of feel that, like, what's left of the magic that was used on you guys. It's faint, but the magic used by those titans, and perhaps even the Adamantine dragon, are just old and feel wrong. Almost as if it's similar to Astilabor's godhood, a stolen magic. It doesn't feel like it's natural to these creatures and things. And in fact, go ahead.
I was going to. This is interesting. Because I assume I can sense the magic itself.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna try and
Yeah.
prestidigitate sparks. Just
Yeah, you're able to prestidigitate sparks. You watch them fly up out of your hand.
I I try to conjure an illusion of an egg in my hand.
You managed to do so.
I don't know whether to feel better or worse about this.
It seems, at least to some degree, you both still have your magics. But yeah, Abigail, you feel this magic distinctly, and you actually, I need you to roll me an Arcana real quick, or an
Yeah,
Insight.
sure. An insight?
Insight or Arcana, whichever you're better at.
Go on, let me check. Insight +4, Arcana +7. Let's go with Arcana.
Okay.
Yeah.
You feel this like weird presence connected to the magic, and after a bit of like sort of following this thread, kind of like an investigator follows a red thread on a board, you find yourself coming to the end of it, and you feel a sort of magical signature. It's yours. These are magics that you helped create.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So, quick question. Did we have a long rest?
Yeah, you guys. Well, actually, Fitz is. What's that noise?
What?
I hear like bumping against a mic, like someone's rubbing fabric against their mic.
I don't. I have a fan on. That might be it.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
So,
Yeah.
so
Sorry.
everyone who
It's okay.
basically was unconscious got a full rest.
I'll say yeah. We'll say that. We will say that. I'll be nice enough to allow that to happen.
Fair.
It's only been a few hours at most, though. Fitz is like, bolting to get to Cornwall. Also, Fitz.
Yes.
Actually, wait, sorry, Abigail. How long did that flight you put on him last?
10 minutes.
Fitz,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll me an athletics check so we can see if you actually like how quick you really moved.
Sure. Gladly. Fuck. Oh wait, this is it here. Wait. As I was messing with my character sheet.
Normal, no advantage.
Normal and dex save.
No, athletics check.
Ath check. Okay.
Athlon check.
So another quick question.
Yeah.
Presumably we've been stripped of our equipment.
You find yourselves with no weapons, and no proper magical items. You still have your clothes. Although they are basically your civvy clothes. You actually feel as if the proper armoring of your equipment is being arcanely moved. Like patting down your clothes, it's like, ah shit, there was a pad in my jacket for bullets. It's not there. Fitz,
Yes.
with an athletics of 16, you had 10 minutes to get from essentially, let's draw this in real world terms, right?
Sure.
You tried to get from this point, and we'll say that this gigantic nation, about the size of Russia, to this point, right here, in 10 minutes. Through a gigantic storm, including a dust storm. Fitz, you got about here before that flight wore off. And I do need you to roll me a dexterity save because you were going at full speed to get there. Like full speed.
Minor heat on itself.
I'll let you roll one more thing, by the way.
Okay.
Animal handling check.
Okay. Oh shit.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
Okay, good.
So, Fitz.
Hi. What's up?
So, here, I'm gonna play out for you what happened. Because I
Sure,
remember
sure,
what
sure.
you were doing at the end of last session.
Mm-hmm.
What you were doing at the end of last session was full speed going for Cornwall. We need to get to him. We need to help him. We need to help our friends escape.
Right.
We gotta get out of here. Fitz, you have found yourself in a situation, though, because about 100-something miles, at least, from where you need to be, you drop like a stone out of the sky, moving at hundreds of miles an hour. Moving at just about the speed of sound, like a fucking bullet.
Oh, God.
You find yourself flying toward the ground, and while you do manage to fly out of the way of a nearby cliffside, you don't manage to fly out of the way of a flock of
A flock of what? I'm sorry, you're muffling out.
wyverns.
Oh, okay.
A flock of wyverns. Can you hear me fine?
Yes, I heard that.
Okay.
I don't suppose that wyvern that helped me earlier on is part of this flock.
With a nat 1, hell no.
Okay, just making
With
sure.
honestly, with a nat 1, if you recall, they thought that you were doing a mating dance. You don't want a nat 1 with that one.
Fair, okay. Continue.
But with a nat 1 animal handling, you fly through a flock of wyverns, all of which just watch you fly through like a bullet and sort of just immediately make the assumption that that's carrion to start eating.
Oh, God.
So it goes from daring rescue to get to Cornwall to tumbling at the speed of sound across stone and knowing that you've got maybe a minute to hop up and start running from this pack of angry lizards.
Running around at
The
the
speed.
speed of sound.
With a dex of 18, I'll say that you actually managed to tuck and roll, which doesn't save you from a d8 of damage,
Mm-hmm,
but it
okay.
saves you from dying.
Okay.
And a tuck and roll in this case, going that fast, it's just tip, flip, and then boom, and just shattering the rock in front of you with the back of your head.
Ow. I mean, sure.
But yeah, we'll go with a d8 of damage.
D8, okay.
Yeah, you take 6 damage, plus 4, you take 10 damage.
Fucking A. Alright, off to a great start here.
Off to a wonderful start to Pirate Week. Like most pirates, you're dying of things outside of your control.
Right. Oh, crap. You said... I'm sorry, hold on. You said 10 damage?
Yeah, it's whatever it was going to be plus 4, because I'm adding your nat 1.
Fuck, this is already off to a great start. I've already...
Also, take 2 adversity tokens.
Okay, cool. I've got those now, I think. So I had 20 to start with. And now I'm at 10. So... Yeah, okay.
You had how many what to start?
20 hit
so
points.
I see.
20 hit points.
Great. This is a wonderful start.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess what? You don't have your healer.
Yeah.
Fitz.
I'll be fine, yeah.
I'd like to point out to you that you have 10 health, and you are about a minute away from being ravaged and eaten by a flock of wyverns. I'm gonna go ahead and have you. You know what? We'll just say that we're gonna roll off of that at that 18 dexterity. Fitz,
Uh-huh.
the way ahead of you is clear. You know that it will lead to the city. It is also very open for flying creatures. There's a much harder path nearby
Mm-hmm.
that'll be harder for them, but it'll be treacherous for you.
Yeah. I'm gonna just... okay. I'm gonna just start running towards the open path. And then as I do, I'll go into a rage.
Okay. Fitz starts running, and this is runner's high hits. He just fucking rages. Just like this. Where's my fucking iPod?
Just like slapping himself to keep it going.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, now he's just full on punching himself to keep it going. Like,
Oh wait, hold on. I'm noticing I've got like minor health potions. Okay, I should probably take one of those.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Minor health. What the fuck does that even do? Is it?
2d6, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this idea that I have going on is not going to work. 2d6.
Yeah, it's nothing like Ida's full health potion, which gave you a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
or mine that is the same, but you also add my modifier to it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now you're at 15 health and raging.
Cool.
Cornwall's gonna have a hell of a time translating what you're trying to say to him. It's like,
I'm just trying to play defensive in the case the fucking heathens come down from the sky.
speaking of, Fitz,
Hi.
roll me an athletics check, and this is going to be opposed. So you roll me yours.
I'm sorry, what am I rolling again? I'm sorry,
Athletics check.
athletic. Okay.
You really want to roll that dexterity save.
No, I'm sorry, I don't know why. My mind is
No,
just
it's okay.
fucked.
I'll make you roll a dexterity save.
I mean, I don't want to, but I'm not intending
Fitz?
to. Hi.
So you're gonna want what you just rolled to be higher than what they rolled. I'll let you add a dexterity coin if you want. I'll let you do that in advance before they roll, so we can. So.
Yeah, all right. What do I do? It's
You just roll you roll a d8, which is one adversity token.
okay. Yeah, sure. I'll roll a d8.
So it's 12. Okay, I will roll their athletics check. Oh, they got a 5.
We're good.
Nice.
Fitz,
Mhm.
you beat theirs by over 5 though, which means that you succeeded with no fault against you,
Sweet.
which is great. So Fitz, as you're like, what are you like? How are you running? I'm so curious.
I imagine like it's not rage. I'm just like really just like huffy. Like imagine like.
He's run like a gorilla.
More than likely, because I was gonna say like just like Hulk running, just like this bulky, just fucking just mass, just like not necessarily like a running limp, not necessarily, but I don't know how to describe it. Something to that effect, I suppose.
Got it. I will say your bird is actually being smart in this moment as they're flying really high above. So they're moving way slower than you, but because they're so much higher up, they are technically moving faster. So your bird just doesn't even have to worry about keeping it. It's just like, oh man, that looks bad down there. Anyway, I'm up here.
Yeah.
But gosh,
Anyway, good luck, dipshit.
in your just dead sprints to I guess survive, you find yourself moving way faster than you have any right to be moving on your own 2 feet. It's actually kind of crazy to the point that it's just like you're not sure how you're going to stop when you get there, but you're outrunning the wyverns. In fact,
And that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
with just a cursory glance behind you, even in this wide open path, you see like half of them thwack themselves into branches and get stuck. You see 2 of them clonk heads together and just pass out in the middle of the path. One of them gets your bird's poop in their eye.
Great,
Fully
classy.
crashes. By the time you actually like get off of this path and onto like the main one to the city, you have like 1 wyvern trailing you.
Gotcha.
And in fact, it takes, I'll say, like it takes hours. Like, you had the 10-minute flight that got you like more than half of the way there. From that point afterwards, though, you are just in a rage, dead sprint running the rest of the way to the city. Mile after mile after mile, and it's all just Fitz running from this 1 wyvern that refuses to give up. At this point, it's like, this is the principle of the situation. I can't stop now. Just, it's an insane amount of stamina you have to have for this. And in fact, I'll say you take a level of exhaustion from just this full fucking dead sprint run. Get the fuck out of there, gotta move.
Yeah. Alright.
But you do manage. By the time their short rest is over, your run has just come to an end.
Wait, we're getting a short rest?
Or, no, I'm sorry. It's the equivalent of a long rest, but it's only like 4 hours.
Yeah, okay. I was just like, oh god, wait, I gotta then redo my thing. Because,
No,
like,
not your short rest, but your short rest.
Yeah, our coma time.
Yeah, your unofficial nap time.
Yeah.
Which is what I call clocking kids when they don't shut up. Uh,
Your mandatory nap time.
yes, government mandated happy time.
No, not happy time, nap time. If you sleep, you get the shit kicked out of you until you.
Oh no, it's my happy time
I see.
because I get to smack a child. But Fitz,
Hell yeah, yeah.
finding your way back to the city, it is
Don't forget, Ian is dreaming.
no.
That's fine. I would say the same thing. Fuck children. I mean, don't actually, but you know.
Oh boy.
Continue.
And there it went.
Ah, what?
You gotta be careful with the phrasing.
But Fitz,
Uh-huh.
the city is quite active in this moment.
Oh.
Most people are out of their homes, out of their businesses, watching the cloud, what is quickly becoming the equivalent of a mushroom cloud made of dust, rise from where the religious temples used to exist. As the three pillars of creation are destroyed, and you just come sprinting out of it, covered in dust.
Oh God.
You look like you look like you walked through powdered drywall. You're just like covered in dust. Your hair is full of like dirt and just dust and flecks of gold. And just behind you, even as you run, it's just like every so often a puff of dust comes down that road. But everyone is very focused on the Hiroshima-like skyline in this moment. And while everyone else is concerned with that, you can see pretty far off, back at the customs office, which is now empty, Cornwall working on forging some smuggling papers. He is working on some like proper prime shipping papers to essentially just start smuggling. This will help us get into Leviathan, surely. It's a lovely idea. But yeah, you see this empty building with this like very out of place human wearing nothing but like Valyrian officer's garb and a red Jolly Roger tied to his kerchief. He just looks like the most piratey fucking pirate. Like Barbossa style pirate.
Like they're trying too hard to pirate, and
Minus the hat. It's like very piratey and then prim British face.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see where Cornwall is.
Yeah, I see him. I'll just kind of like run over to him, I guess. Yeah, or just
start speaking gorilla.
yeah. Honestly, like yeah, I was just gonna gorilla run into him, not into him, but like towards him.
Got it. Yeah. He's you know what? He's gonna roll me a dexterity save. Come in, my boy. Wait, I keep forgetting. I'm stupid.
Oh no.
Come here, Cornelius.
Come here, Cornwellerman.
Soon may the corn come. With a 13, Fitz, barreling through the door, you didn't think about stopping. He didn't expect anyone to come through this door. In this moment of you just like full on raging, like running through this door, full fist swinging ape style. One moment he is there forging document. The next you both are flying through a door, and just smashing into a wall full of like inkwell refills and things like that. Dust and paper clips and what's remaining of like ink refill pours all over you, just like I assume that the mushroom cloud is your doing, based entirely on this extinguishing experience.
No, not entirely. I mean, no.
Nope. Okay, so it is. Got it.
No, look, shut up for a minute. Just Look,
technically true.
it's technically, but it's also not. But just like, you just shut up.
We didn't do it, but we angered the thing that did it.
Yeah. Look. Look. Long story.
Technically, we didn't anger it. It was Rune that angered it.
Yeah, no. Rune being the fucking religious prick that he is, just like, I will have my revenge, and like, just like fucking. Anyways.
So, Brightpaz is the reason this is happening. Go ahead.
Yes and no. Listen, so they've all been captured.
Whom all has been captured? Everyone?
I mean, everyone that went into on that little journey. Liam, Abby, Rune. I think somebody else. I don't know. Maybe. So listen. So I somehow marginally escaped, minus the fucking wyverns on the journey here. Nonetheless, I came to you because I figured you're probably the only one of the only ones that can probably help break them out, or at least in the vicinity.
I can certainly provide an assist, but at the same time, I'd also like to call in a favor just in case. At the very least, I'd like to know that we have something waiting for us whenever we get back,
Okay. All right.
As he looks back to his halfway finished forged papers, he actually, like, digs into your bag and pulls out the pen that Ida gave you forever ago, and just like, okay, I'm gonna use this.
I forgot that was even in there. The fuck?
She gave it to you to sign the lease on your house in Dunevale, or Raventhorne. Yeah, he takes it, hurries over to the documents, and goes ahead and signs. You see his bad forgery, as the magical, like, ink pulls from the pen, becomes a perfect, actual document. You just see his eyes boggle as he looks over some leases and just quickly jots down his name on them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm doing. As he scrolls them up and puts them away in drawers. Okay, let's go. Take your weird pen back. I don't want that magic making me cursed.
Yeah, just like take it back. I just like look it over like, what the fuck?
Fitz, you can roll me an insight check on what he just, like, essentially stole. With an 8, you actually perceive one of the things he stole.
Alright.
He stole the lease specifically to Main Street, and renamed it Cornwall Boulevard. Signing on to the lease a copyright. So anytime someone lives there, they pay him.
That's fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
You owe me money for saying my name.
I barely know the man, but I like that.
Hey, did you see that great? Hey, you see that great wall made out of maize? You know, the corn wall.
Give me my fucking money.
Oh god.
Because he comes with like a fucking one of those old school hats pulled up onto his head with the fucking like fake grass. I see you stealing my name.
Identity theft is not a joke.
Identity theft is not a joke, Fitz.
Unless I'm the one doing it.
Quite.
Wait.
Get you killed. Pulls out gun.
Only I get to steal my identity.
I stole this identity from a very old elf, and it's mine now. Fuck you.
My real name is Reginald.
It fucking would be.
Maxwell Cornelius Cornwall.
Reginald Hayes Ford.
Oh fuck.
Anyway.
No, it's his real name
Maze
is
Ford.
Yeah.
It's
Like
Reginald
Cornwall.
Fjord.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Fitz,
Yeah.
after he supposedly, like, again, he just fucking steals and writes his fake shipping notes for a lot of, like, really bad contraband, actually, like, copious amounts of snuff and feyweed.
Hmm.
Which is super illegal here.
Oh, unfortunate.
And also just cheese, because everyone here is desperate for cheese.
Well, yeah.
Cheese and bread goes so far here.
Wow.
If you own the cheese and bread situation, you actually own this country.
Yeah.
Hmm. So
But,
so
as he-
so let's just say I have copious, like, quote unquote. If I just say somebody, hey, I've got copious amounts of cheese, you want some? Like, can I use that as like a
Cheese!
bribe?
Yes.
Okay, fucking A.
Cheese!
Okay,
Cheese for everyone!
Cheese and bread are very popular here. As Rune has already said, they get like no grains, and there's no grazing places for cows. So how do they get cheese?
cool. I know how to get a leg up on people here. Okay.
You could probably raise goats here.
I mean, you could raise them like not on the fucking floor. What floor?
Yeah, it's a situation like you need a very specific kind of creatures to be like raised here because like there ain't nothing. Like this is like bare, kind of wasteland-esque. There's no plants really, and the plants there are probably more
I'm sure
dangerous.
there's something.
Yeah, there's probably something, but it's probably not that edible.
But Fitz, he leads you back to his ship where the boarding plank is still out. You notice his ship looks kind of fucked up. You can imagine that the like waves created by that shockwave earlier were insane. There's like a fucking hole in his deck where it seems like he hit land for just a moment, and given that land here is covered in rocks, it didn't go well.
Mm.
You see it's just being poorly patched by like one of his lower end crewmates with just a badly done mage armor spell. It's being used completely wrong, but it's fine.
I just kind of look at the ship and be like, did you have any trouble docking?
Well, no, I hit the dock quite hard, so I wouldn't say that was a problem. The dock, unfortunately, you actually see that one part of the dock has been ripped off by a ship being pulled away. I mean, the dock had problems with me, really.
I can actually relate to that.
You see, you understand? It's fine. So it's fine.
Yeah.
But anyhow, as he leads you onto the ship where people are still scrambling to figure shit out, and he actually takes you toward the captain's cabin up at the top, which is very modern. Valyrian vessels are more of arcanotech than anything. Like, there's a proper, like, radio up in here, or the magical equivalent, at least. There's a scrying orb to see storms. There's a star map.
Okay.
He actually heads over to the radio, and pulls out a really old-looking, like, half-tarnished little telegram. Or a telegraph, at least. Pulls it out, sits it down, and you just see him start chattering out a request. Which, actually, you, what languages do you speak?
Fuck, where do I go to check those?
You go, so, down
Christ.
and to the left in your stuff. Like, past, like, next to your equipment.
I've got Elvish and Gnomish.
Well, this is, roll me a history check.
History. Where the fuck?
You do not know Elven Morse code.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever he's typing out, you really can't quite tell. As far as you're aware, though, it's a request for help, or at the very least, request for probably rogues in this situation. But after he's like typed that bit out, he just turns back to you and goes, "All right, they'll probably get back to me." I also wanted to take you up here just because, at the very least, it's away from prying eyes, and I imagine the moment people see you covered in dust, they're going to think, "Oh no, another person who blew up part of our nation." However,
Yeah, fair.
if they've been taken by anyone in power, or anyone of any actual note, my one guess would be that, well, easy enough way to get up there would be to do as they did and get arrested. But what if you didn't do that and instead were smart? That's where this idea comes in. Now, tell me what you think of this.
Mm-hmm.
He points out the window to where you can see the Adamantine statues have begun to move, like they are walking around patrolling now. If we could get their armor and pop you into it, then you could just walk in.
Okay.
And the problem is they're a statue, which makes it a bit difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But the end of the day, it's not impossible. It doesn't have to be real adamantine as long as there's some way for you to look close enough where people aren't going to ask questions.
Alright.
Now, if that doesn't work, I've had another thought. As he actually like goes over to his desk, reaches under it, and pulls out the half-cracked apart head of one of the Titans. One of them was over near my ship whenever everything went down, and, they broke my ship, but then my ship broke them, so it's fine.
Mm.
Now, my other idea is that we could potentially just hollow out the head of one of these things and pop you into it.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The only problem is, or at the very least, we could just transmute you and stick you into it. They've actually been preparing to move the damaged Titan, so whenever they do, you could be waiting inside of it. Bit of a Trojan horse, if you will.
Right. Okay. It's a little grotesque, but that still might work.
Now, I'm sure you've got your own bit of ideas, but for the very least, I've made some preparations for either of these, should you decide that these are your go-to in the situation. You see him actually pull out a few scrolls of summoning on one hand, and then for the other, he gets out some bars of gold, which you actually realize is sort of like an adamantine alloy. Not nearly as strong as what these things are made of, but it looks really close to the metal. Made some preparations. These are a few favors I called in, not exactly cheap, but regardless, could be helpful.
Okay. I am thinking might just get the armor from the adamantine. Go that route.
The real issue that I can see, the only issue I can see you having there is actually getting the armor, because the armor's built into the statues. So best bet is going to be essentially getting a good replica, or ripping one apart for the armor plating.
I just kind of look. I just kind of look down at myself, seeing like the rage is. I would assume it'd be like wearing off. And it's like, yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't see ripping apart being a viable option.
Well, we do have a broken one. We just have to get it away from them.
Okay.
We've got a busted-ass helmet here, but I'm sure we could get one off of one of them if we're quick and clever enough.
Well, I've got to think the merchants that I got my armband from.
Yeah.
Were they just like selling just antique like random relics, or were they also?
They sold a bunch of like rando relics, and they were all like magical or like historical artifacts. And after you bought your armband, they disappeared. It's as if they never existed.
Okay, so tracking them down would be next to impossible.
It would be difficult to say the least.
Out of curiosity, did you encounter Rune's brother?
He did meet Rune's brother.
Yeah, albeit just very, very briefly. I suppose we could take these to Rune's brother, see if he could fix these up.
That could be quite a good idea. I don't quite know Dovin, but I can't imagine if he's as good as Rune says that it would take too long for him.
Yeah, honestly, I barely had a chance to meet the guy myself, but right now I don't see any other option if we go this route to going this.
Well, I'd like to wait out one of my. I'd like to at the very least wait out our assistants. At the very least, we could get a bit more help from them.
Okay.
You may be well to ask Katrina as well. She's over at one of the bars.
Okay.
I'll try and make preparations, and if this is how we want to do it, then it'll be ready. All right.
All right. Sounds good.
And you actually see him getting like, he pulls out this old as shit like flintlock rifle. Like this would be considered an arquebus. It's like old school gun, pre-musket era. Loading it up with, you see him pour in like proper like dragon flame, which is essentially if you ground up the essence of a demon and made it into bullets. It's very expensive. Militaries use it for like mortar fire.
Huh.
He is using it to shoot one person. And yeah, he just dumps it into his gun with the gunpowder and pushes down into it a ball of poisoned, what you can see is like mercury shot. He's like, I'm going to kill someone today.
And dead they will be.
Oh, indeed. Anyhow, I'll get these preparations done. You, get to work.
Alright.
And yeah, he goes ahead and gets to work, and you're able to kind of go off and do as you will for the moment.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
Yep. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, no, sorry, go on.
No, go on.
I was gonna say I was gonna go to the bar and try to find them.
Got it. As Fitz, as you go off to find the Shadow Cat, a always difficult endeavor. Abigail, you feel like in your hands between your fingers a piece of paper flip between them.
I go look at it.
It's a full-on letter with a gold wax seal of a roaring dragon. You also feel in your pocket a tiny scroll of paper pop in. Judging by the little puff of fire, you can guess that this is coming from Loasica.
Why do I feel even worse about this? I guess I pull both of them out, and can I proceed to read them?
Yeah, which one you can read first?
The Luisica one first.
Got it. Popping it open and unscrolling this tiny little scroll. It looks like it was built specifically to get past security. You see written in, like, essentially the equivalent of, like, bureaucratic, lawyer speak. But essentially it's just like, hey, can't help but notice you're in a pinch. The boss man doesn't like that. So, if you like, we can do a few war crimes and get you out of there. If you like, we can, you know, we've taken down a few world governments and whatnot. It's just, do you think that you need a save? It has on the bottom marked specifically for claws, like it's got little checks that you can like poke holes through.
So wait,
Yes
question.
or no? Yeah. Yeah, Liam?
Is the accent written in the paper?
Absolutely.
I think as I look at the Dragon Crest one.
The Dragon Crest one says, an audience with the Adamantine Dragon has been an audience with yourself from the Adamantine Dragon has been directly requested. In this moment, you have 4 hours to respond. Should you not respond, the Adamantine Dragon will see this as a direct acceptance of your fate and subsequent execution. Given your history, it is understood that you more likely will wish to speak with him, and thus dinner is being prepared. We hope you have a lovely day, Miss Raventhorne.
Oh, fuck my life. I guess I guess I relayed this to Liam.
Liam is currently trying to use the inexplicably left on him Cool Cat's Guide to Living in order to try and ineffectually dig a hole in the wall.
The Cool Cat's Guide to Living has just a song number that isn't actually about escaping prison. It's more about Johnny finding out he's gay, but what it sounds like is, gotta dig a hole out of your soul, gotta run and gun to find your way into the heart of yourself, which, in Lucky Liam's mind at least, resonates as, I'm gonna dig a hole and get to the heart of the city. And that's what he tells you, Liam.
You know what? You know what? There's nothing else to try, so might as well.
This introspective autobiography being used fully wrong. Um,
God.
by an idiot made of fey magic. Got it. And also,
I don't know why
just
I'm
a guy.
listening to him. I don't know why I'm listening to him.
He's making pretty salient points.
I'm witnessing this, all right.
Oh yeah, you are. Liam, I don't know how you've done it, but out of prestidigitating a spoon, you managed to get an actual spoon.
Oh. All right. Yeah, I'm going at it. Just like.
I go to get Liam's attention.
Yeah, because Liam, I'll say this. Roll me a Constitution save.
Oh boy. Oh wait. No, not that. Okay. I'm good at Constitution saves.
Well, because remember how I said getting close to the door makes you feel inexplicably sick and weaker, as if, like, it's kind of killing you. You're trying to dig your way out. That's worse than getting toward the door. With a 16, you notice, kind of too late, that you've been kind of digging and you're like losing health. You're taking damage, slowly but surely. You've lost like 10 health.
Oh, okay. Then,
Yeah,
okay, I don't even have to put it back up.
No, just like dig. Wait a minute.
I'm
I got
dying.
hay. And yeah, Liam, Abigail's trying to get your attention.
I look at the spoon. Garcia, why can't you be more? Yes.
Liam,
Sorry.
first off, that's not gonna work. I assume if we try to exit this room, even if you make a path for yourself, you're probably gonna end up killing yourself. And I have two choices. I hold up both notes. I hold the letter and the little scroll.
What
On
do they
the
say?
one hand, this is from how's it pronounced?
Loisica or the Adamantine dragon?
Loisica. So this is from Loisica, and they're offering to perform.
They're offering to help you escape.
They're offering to help me escape, in turn possibly committing war crimes.
Uh-huh.
And the other one's from the Adamantine dragon. Wants to meet me in person.
He's seeking an audience with his, as far as you can hear, someone he's met before.
Uh-huh.
Do they go into any kind of detail about what the war crimes are?
There's no detail whatsoever.
There's no detail, but I can only assume the worst, considering that the thing locking us here is of my doing. Or other means doing.
We're kind of already in some real deep shit here. Liam just kind of thinks, how bad could a few extra war crimes be?
Liam, I'm quite literally I made the magic that are locking us in this room. Imagine what other me could have created in that time.
I will say this much at the least, by the way.
Oh, whoops, my bad. Nothing.
For y'all, like for Abigail's information. At the very least, this is seeking an audience with the Adamantine dragon, which is sort of like, hey, I want to talk with you. It's not, hey, I am releasing you. So potentially both of these things can be done.
I'm thinking I take an audience with them when I'm trying to see. They plead our case, but also to see if he won't let us, we can still have.
I mean, that's all well and good, hon, but I did kind of I was kind of partly responsible for letting that thing free, so that might not go over too well.
I put my hand on Liam's shoulder. You're charismatic. You can lie.
I don't know if I'm that charismatic.
believe you are.
I mean, thing is, I've been through prison systems before. They're very likely to use truth magic on me.
Yeah, I'm guessing they might not use that. Just, well, I can only assume the worst.
And considering what's already happened, included with Rune, there's probably no fixing this situation and staying in this country.
That I can agree with.
I mean, I hate to say it, but a few extra war crimes on top, it's bad, but I feel like getting us into a position that we can better deal with that primordial asshole. It's a little bit of a utilitarian perspective to take, but it might be worth it.
I'm thinking I'm going to take the audience with them and Adamantine Dragon, and then after we can decide when to let loose the dogs of war.
I mean, as the dwarves say, "Poke no los dos."
I hate you. I just. Okay.
Translation.
I guess does the letter from the Adamantine Dragon have anything to like show that I am agreeing to take the audience?
No. In fact, rather than anything like that, the moment that you're like, I guess I'll take audience, you actually see a little servant, a little kobold in a tailcoat, sprint down the hall, which you can see the whole way to the end of this hall. It's like a long, multi-100-foot hall. You watch them come in, it takes them like 5 full minutes to reach
It's like
your
that
door.
scene from Monty Python.
Yeah.
Yes, full dead sprint, and it takes them minutes to get there. Yes. And they come up to you to grab it, like put their hand through the gate. Again, it takes them 5 minutes to get there from a dead sprint. They are breathing heavily. Like, your paper, please, and your answer.
Here you go, and yes, I would like the audience with that Adamantine Dragon.
Ooh, okay. Fantastic. I'll be sure to tell my dear master. Turn around, tuck away the note, and just dead sprint another 5-minute run. By the end of it, they look like they're gonna pass out as they leave.
Thank you, Megan.
Sorry, by the way, I'm setting up a thing.
How dare you?
How dare you?
The audacity.
Audacity! You audacious little bitch!
You sassy bitch.
Oh, this is God, hoping we don't have to use the note as a person.
We might have to do it.
I know, and that's
I mean,
weird.
as long as they're only committing war crimes on the people who work at the prison, who have taken us captive.
Oh yeah, the people doing their jobs. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, do you want prison war crimes or Cornwall war crimes?
Cornwall war crimes are invariably going to be worse, but just different.
I mean,
It's a different kind of deadly demonic war crime.
I mean,
Do it.
yeah,
It's fine.
yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Just,
I mean,
just
Liam knows that he is no less than maybe 50 to 60% kind of responsible for this whole debacle. So,
You know, maybe, yeah, I mean,
eh,
you stabbed it.
yeah,
Fitz
I
just kind of
didn't-
looked at it.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
I mean, hey, I got the brunt of it. All right, I got fucking paralyzed. You got a magic fucking sword out of it. I am wrongfully accused.
Now, he did say that you did so equally by looking at it.
That's true. That's true.
Also true.
I mean,
That's true, guys.
In our defense, we did not know it was a magic primordial dragon-containing pool. I thought it was just a regular magic.
Yeah, it was just magic pool. Like, oh hey, cool. I'm gonna stick my.
D&D always expects the unexpected.
Yeah?
And together, Liam and Fitz share one brain cell.
Ah yes.
they all-
And it
Yeah.
caused a bigger problem.
Ah yes.
The bigger problem.
The
Elric runs off with it more than often.
the misadventures of Dip and shit.
Sometimes lucky.
I swear to God, like I'm continuing this. Like it's our fucking.
Yes, exactly. I agree.
God damn it.
Alright,
No, wait. It's dip, shit, and t.
Deeper shit!
Oh, deep shit.
Deeper shit!
I'm so sorry.
The only one that's like, I don't think I fucked up that hard at anything yet.
Oh my God.
Oh, I
I've been
remember this thing
relatively
was gonna happen.
creative. I'm scared.
I'm going back to all of the dragons I have saved.
Ah yes.
Oh, darn it.
Are,
I need my
Hopefully-
specific jargon.
oh, better not be from the website.
It's not from that website.
Okay, good. I
Ooh.
was about to say, oh no.
Oh, nah.
We fucked mammoths!
Oh no, I didn't know it was this kind of call. Oh no.
Oh hey, hold on a second. Is this stream safe?
No.
Oh
No,
okay.
it's never.
In that case, go ahead. I'm kidding. No.
Yeah, go ahead. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. What? Oh, I don't see an issue with nuking a Twitch channel.
Yeah, so you get it.
Yeah, it's
It's
fine.
fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's understandable.
Okay.
It's understandable. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
It's understandable. Have nice day. Oh, you have good day? Yeah?
Ich-
Wonderful.
You have good day.
Good dick. You got good dick.
Oh, nee.
Oof. Oh,
Real good dick.
Okay, you have a good day in the Netherlands.
Hinka
I
dinka
see now why you said you needed a woman in this campaign.
Yeah? Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. It's a woman's touch.
Lord.
Yes.
Believe me, the only reason I'm not saying it is because I can't do that. I can't do that voice proper. So
A woman.
Oh,
I can tell you.
women.
No. I was going to make a diction, but I can't do that voice properly enough to make it. So therefore, no one would.
Famous.
I'm just gonna send something.
Oh
What I hear
my.
when you guys talk about this stuff, so enjoy it.
I love how Madame
Oh,
Sylvain has
my.
just kind of a peak.
Ew.
Oh,
Delicious.
Madame
oh
Sylvain.
my, how delectable.
Madam Sylvain. Up in the way.
Only the most quality content for Twitch.tv.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
EenTheBean.
Yeah. Excuse you. It's EenTheBean.
EenTheBean.
E, do you regret being friends with us now?
EenTheBean.
Because if you don't, I'm concerned to see what would push you to the point of not being friends with us anymore.
I mean,
Whack shit.
you guys aren't Steven, so.
Oh shit, you right.
So I mean,
Fair.
the bar's already set, guys. I don't know if you guys can push it that far.
Boris on the floor, and Steven has a shovel.
Oh yeah, no, he's like 12 feet under, if not more.
That's so mean.
I'm gonna grab that. Sorry again. I'm just I'm making sure that I have everything correctly set up.
Anyway,
You're fine. You're fine. You're only wasting my time. I'm kidding. No.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry.
Evil man, so mean to me.
Evil.
what,
I'm sorry.
Campaign canceled forever.
The audacity of this man. You see how he bullies me.
God.
The caucasity of this bitch.
Oh, yeah.
The caucasity, really.
Caucasian of this man.
Here we go. Again, I have it all. I have a lot of stuff pulled up and saved, but it's too much
The
things.
lion, the witch, the audacity of this bitch.
Oh, wait, I went through rage. Does that mean total rages go up to 3 now, didn't it?
What?
I've got a fucking thing here that says like total rages, and it's sitting at 2. I went into a rage earlier. Does that go up to 3 now?
No, you've lost one. You've used one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that like your max. Yeah, it's how many rages you have a day.
Oh, I see. Okay, I get
It's
it.
how many times you're allowed to be angry.
Well, per
Okay.
long rest, more specifically.
Okay, I gotcha.
The lion, the witch, the
No, that-
fucking audacity.
Of this bitch.
Look, I don't know D&D. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, I
Good.
do, but I don't.
The dunda.
The D&D. The D&D's nuts.
I ain't got to do no D&D. Just get PHB and just read it.
You know what? Fair. You know what? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no,
Sure, bud.
just ignore him. He's having a stroke.
I
No, I'm not.
I tend to.
Oi, he's having a stroke. Well, out in public.
Well, what? That's bloody disgusting. You fucking freak. God.
Okay, so, sorry for the wait.
Yeah.
Anyhow, we were working on, figuring out what the fuck Abigail will do. Also, to just, 1 second.
Okay.
Alright. So, Abigail, you said that you were going to go ahead and seek audience and then afterwards determine if you need to use the other bit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Was just checking with you on that. So, the kobold comes, takes your note, and is like, okay, you're gonna take audience. Got it. Sprinting off into forever. Looks like they haven't had a nap in a while. As you make that decision, Fitz,
Uh-huh.
roll me a investigate check. It takes you far too long to find Katrina.
That's fair. That's par for the course.
It takes an annoying amount of time to find Katrina. It's like, where the fuck, God, yeah, motherfucker.
Here, kitty. Okay, no. No.
Absolutely.
No.
It's an annoying endeavor, but you do manage to find her. She was actually in a very obvious position, which is why it was so hard to find her. It was like, she's gonna be hiding, or she's not gonna be showing herself. But no, she was like just sitting in a booth. She's like halfway through a Cosmopolitan, just sort of hanging out.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, one Cosmo down, and you finally find her, and she's just like, "So you nuked the city, or am I misinterpreting what happened?"
Don't worry about it. Bless.
So you did nuke the city.
Well, okay, look. Okay. Yes and
I'm
no.
looking. I'm really looking.
Like, don't look that hard. All right. Yes and no. Look. That's not the point. All right. Point is, they've been captured. The gang's been captured. Rune, Liam, Abby, they've been arrested.
Oh, shit.
I came back here to try to get, people to help break them out. Already talked with Cornwall. He's got something up his sleeves. Just need your 2
Well-
cents.
Cornwall's sleeves are always full of something or other, some sort of trick.
Yeah, no, speaking of tricks, I'm pretty sure one of the streets is now his.
Okay. Well, on to the important stuff. You said people are captured.
Yes.
Okay. So, you actually see her pull out a like full-on like notebook that she's been jotting stuff down in, documenting exactly what all occurred. That you're like you were planning to explain to her, just like, I've been listening in. First off, kudos for the dragon. That's crazy, and I blame you hard for that. But
Look, I didn't stab it, okay?
I mean, but you did help wake it up.
Semantics.
I mean, the semantics are kind of important if it's like a world-ending problem. And you know, it's what kind of world-ending problem, okay, kiddo? Anyway, so if you can't just like sneak in through the Adamantine, because that's a lot of work. There's a lot of ways you can just sneak in easier. Invisibility or transmutation, you're good at that. You just snail. Or charisma. I mean, you're a bard.
That was me. I was the reason she snailed.
Aren't you like a bard, though? Like, play to your strengths. If you're not good at making armor and stealing it, maybe you should just play to your strengths. I mean, go with Cornwall's plan if you're confident in it. What I'm saying, though, is you could do better to just sneak up in there without all the extra effort.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Besides, my thinking is if they figure out that you're a fake, they're not going to say it until you're in there, and then what do you do?
Right. Okay.
Because if somebody is smart enough to wait to catch you until after you've done all your stuff with the big dragon man, they're also smart enough to know that you're going to try and get your friends.
Okay. Hold on.
But who am I?
I'm
Just the best rogue ever to live. You know, it's cool if you don't want to listen.
No, you do bring up some points. You bring up valid points. That actually could. Trying to see what all I've got. Song of Written. No, that heals my people. It's not what I want. Hold on, what the fuck was? Shit. So I'm trying to come up with my own idea here because I was thinking like going with, you know, it's going up to them like as, you know, bard and like playing like a lullaby, you know, and trying to get them to have the guards like kind of like knock down, sneak in there, and then just
Okay. If you want to try that, go for it, dude. Like, this is me as the DM talking to me. Like, if you want to try that, go for it.
you know,
Which is
yeah.
going to be my response to all your plans. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. All right, play to my strengths. That's what I think that's what I'm gonna do. Definitely keeping them like in the loop, I suppose. Like all that, and you know, Cornwall said he had his backup en route, so at least we've got that. I think.
Did he call anyone specific, or did he just, like, telegram?
I think he telegrammed, so it's gonna be a minute.
Awesome. I'm going to need to go talk to the fucking idiot. He has a phone. He actually has a phone.
Wait, really? Like, and he
He
uses
has a crystal.
and he still uses the tele. What the
I have bought him several. And one time he shot it in front of me just to say I don't like your technology. He uses an air-conditioned ship and he won't make a phone call. I hate him sometimes. But yeah.
I just
but
take her drink and just like sip it. Like, God fucking damn it, Cornwall.
Right? I said the same thing to that James character when he came in here yelling about books and how he couldn't read it. You would know about that one. Kid's a fucking freak. He took my powers, so you remember. I don't fuck with him after that. Just, if he wants to talk, we talk, but if he fucks, yeah, I'm leaving. But But yeah, if you're gonna play to your strength, play to your strengths. In fact, you actually see her reach into her bag for a bit before pulling out a vial of what looks like liquid shadow. And also she pulls out a coil of what looks like harp strings and passes both to you. These will help you a lot. The shadow, it's just helps you be a little sneakier for just a little longer. And the strings, I mean, you have a lute, right? Or a lyre. Go ahead and restring it. They're self-stringing, don't worry.
Okay.
She sort of like taps the side of her nose, like, mums the word kind of thing. With just a blink, it's as if she was never sitting there.
I just take the new gift, stuff them in my pocket, and then just like.
You find the drink is full again, by the way.
Yeah, I just gulp it down, just like,
Yeah.
and then just go.
It's been replaced with like a lime shooter. So yeah, just like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lime.
Yes. Lime. Anyways.
Oh no. Anyway,
Out the door I go, and
when the king deceases. Oh no. Anyhow, the world is in grieving. I don't care.
yeah, I'm not.
But yeah, and as you take your new gifts, you're kind of back to your thing. Cornwall's still kind of making prep. You can take this time to make some amount of preparation. I'll actually say that you can take this time, if you need to craft anything. I actually do have a bit of a potion crafting system in place.
Okay.
If you'd like to try and work on something like that.
Sure. First and
okay.
foremost, I want to restring my lute
Got it.
with the new strings.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check. With advantage, because they are self-stringing.
Okay. Sleight of hand. Nice.
Whew.
It's not, but
1 sec.
yeah.
Okay, so Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
Fitz. With a 9. With a 9. I'm gonna say that again. With a 9. These are self-stringing. And actually, as they go to string, they make you kind of feel tired. Strumming them to kind of test and see if they are properly tuned.
Mm-hmm.
They're sort of clearly they're made to help your lullabies or help your suggestions. These are properly enchanted strings. And as you're kind of figuring stuff out and getting them set up, they set up fine. Not really thinking about it, testing and trying to tune it, you fall asleep.
Oh, that sounds. Great.
Sorry, I just needed a moment to,
Yeah, I was.
to think on this one.
Yeah, I was about to say. All right, I fell asleep. Now what?
Yeah, yeah, now what, Fitz? I mean, you fell asleep, my guy.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I just.
As you fully pass the fuck out, we cut back over to you, Abigail. Abigail and Liam. Liam,
Yes.
I will start with you. Because you feel a slip of paper find its way between your fingers. As you, Abigail, have a guard come to take you to the Adamantine Dragon.
I pointedly do not read my slip until the guard is gone.
Got it. Are you positive about that answer?
Am I positive?
I'm gonna ask this regardless of anything, so...
That's, Am I positive about not reading the
You could
magically...
be stealthy and read it. You have good
I'll let
sleight
you
of
roll
hand.
me a stealth check to see if you could stealthily read it.
Could I do sleight of hand for that?
Sure, but it's with disadvantage.
I use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage.
Okay. Well then it's even. It's just normal.
Alright.
What the fuck?
Yes!
I use
Yes!
I use a luck point to reroll.
Oh my god, no.
So sad.
No, don't.
That ones are so funny.
That. No, come on. You coulda.
Liam,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you basically the same answer I would have with your nat one, honestly, which is maybe, buddy. This thing is far over your level, and while that's a 15, it's still a nat 10. Like, it's 15. That doesn't matter much to this thing that is literally not alive. These guards are like, again, they're constructs made of adamantium. Or adamantine.
I didn't know that.
Well, no. Sleight of handing in front of them, 50-50 shot. 50-50 easily. And like, your brain sees this thing come up, it's like 8 feet tall. Maybe you shouldn't. Just like, man, that halberd's bigger than my torso. Maybe I shouldn't.
Like I shouldn't try to hide
No,
the slip
maybe
of
no,
paper?
maybe I shouldn't read it right now.
Oh,
maybe I
okay.
shouldn't.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do.
Oh, then you're good.
Yeah.
Why'd you even need to roll a sleight of hand, Ian?
What? No,
What?
yeah,
Hold on.
I was saying I pointedly don't read it until
Yeah.
the guard leaves.
So why'd you need to roll this check? My God, come on, man.
Because you're the one who asked me. You said, "Are you sure?"
Nah, I don't remember that.
No, listen here, bud.
Yeah,
Listen
like
here.
18 a.m.
If that's the case, I've wasted my point.
No,
Yeah, it sucks to suck.
In all seriousness, Liam, in all seriousness, you were kind of rolling as well to see if you were able to like properly hide this away, which
Okay.
you can't tell if you were. With a 15, that's
I-
way better than a nat 1. Nat 1 would have been like, oh yeah, you definitely hit it. No, you're pretty sure you did, but without like visible eyes to be like, hey, they noticed. It's kind of hard to tell. You don't see them immediately like come at you though. Probably fine.
All right.
I'll say like because again, you're not trying to read it right now. So yeah, hiding it away seems okay. Seems like, you know, they didn't notice. And Abigail, yeah, you have had a guard come to escort you up to the Adamantine dragon.
Good luck.
I guess I went for the guard to get ready to, I guess, escort me.
Yeah, the guard like motions for you to come out. Once you do, the bars to the cage, they didn't like open the cage. The bars just disappeared. You see molten adamantine just like roll down from the ceiling and replace those bars. Just indestructible bars back in place. And yeah, this one guard leads you back to the door. It's a long walk. It takes like, again, it's like a few hundred feet, this hallway. And as they lead you to the end of it, you see 4 more guards waiting out in the hall for you. Which soon like lead you out and begin to lead you off to the Adamantine dragon. Their palace, by the way, it is literally just sheets of this priceless metal and gold and platinum. There's also this prevailing sense of like trauma in the air. This place feels like it was built on the backs of people who are no longer with us, to put it lightly. Like, this was built on the shoulders of, not giants, but to this creature, ants. And to build essentially for the Adamantine dragon, to build this place, it took a few million anthills to fall. That's how it feels, at least, especially to someone, like, more arcanely inclined toward, like, healing. Absolutely. It feels like people have died here. In fact,
So-
as you pass what's like considered the quote-unquote guest suite, it feels like people died there recently.
Hmm. Fun.
Absolutely. What could possibly be unfun about this situation? Liam,
Yes.
the guards have left. You are alone. Do you read your note?
Yes.
It is from, someone that you don't recognize, actually.
Oh.
It is written in an ever-changing tongue that you feel is being arcanely translated for you. As you go to read it, it just says, "You've met me once. You may not remember. Things have been quite hard to understand recently. I imagine for you especially. That said, if you need, help is always one step away. You may not remember, but there are people here who want to see you succeed." You can feel a spell on this card. It is a powerful offensive spell. Without really needing to roll anything, you feel like if you stuck this onto someone or something, bad things would happen.
Like to the thing I stick it onto?
Yeah.
What's the layout of the room, actually?
It is a large, sort of like domed ceiling circular room. Clearly made to be like, hey, we don't want people bombing their way out of here. Kind of blast proof.
Right.
It is an adamantine room. Breaking this place would be hard. There is no window. There is actually like a single panel on the wall that you can feel strong arcana coming off of that shows what the outside looks like, but is not a direct way outside.
So theoretically, the only way out of here would be down that hallway.
Potentially. The question is, if you put it against a wall, would this harm the tower itself? Like, you know that the bars are their own thing. The walls of this room are part of the tower, which you are in. So it's a question of how powerful is this magic.
That's a good question. I feel like it's presumably if we are going to use the Luasica escape attempt, this might be useful to have on hand during that. Is
Fair
what I'm
enough.
thinking.
You also get, you get a single, like, circular doily made of ash paper, which is, like, necromantic usage. Written on this is, "The League of Dastardly Necromancers.
Aha!
As sent for the 4th time after your thievature of our Necronomicon, we would like to call you about your extended usage of our Necronomicon, and request immediately that you return it. Should you deny this very reasonable request, we will be forced to send, at the very least, one angry necromancer toward you to politely say, 'Give it back.' This has been a singular message from the League of Dastardly Necromancers. Included within this note is a single coin to make a collect call to return our Necronomicon. Should you refuse, we will be forced to ask you again. Have a lovely day."
I can make a collect call. Could I
Yeah.
do that from right here?
Yeah,
Huh.
you have a little token.
You know what? Sure, whatever. I guess I like slot it into the air or something.
Yeah, that works. As you like push it into the air, a like old-timey telephone almost like hangs itself from the air in your room. And we'll cut back over to Fitz is asleep. We're gonna go over to Abigail
Yeah.
for this moment. Abby,
Yeah?
You find yourself. We don't change maps very often here, but I feel like this should show you how matched you are in this very moment. Actually, your token is incorrect. Sorry, one moment.
Gonna be even smaller, isn't it?
Oh dear. Oh my
Alright.
goodness.
That's a large fella.
It's a full-size dragon.
A large fella.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Each adamantine titan. I watched Wolverine earlier.
I was about to say, like,
Each adamantine titan is about 15 feet tall in here. They are not normally that tall. They're like 8-foot tall titans at most points. This thing, each one of them is about 15, 20 feet tall. They are built to protect. It's like fighting Ornstein in Dark Souls. It's like fucking big.
What purpose would a dragon have for a crown? As
They have no
implied-
crown.
As implied by these little crown things on the banners.
To be fair, at the very least,
Well,
I didn't make that map, but also,
No, it's just
I'm gonna say that's the symbol of his protectorate.
Ah.
The crown and swords. The crown representing the wealth that he is. Actually, Abby, as you come into the room and are led in, kind of shoved in by a couple of these like shorter titans, kind of falling in onto the plush carpeting. Around you, you see just massive statues that all turn their heads to look at you. The very fires that are lit in the banisters of this room all seem to well up into fireballs, all aimed on you, should you step out of line.
I see.
You see at the far end of the room the adamantine dragon wearing these like little, again, like proper reading glasses, looking down at these papers regarding the nation. Give us a soft like little Well, it can't be helped. The people must starve if they know what's good for them. It's not my way. It's simply the fate of the world. If there's not enough food, well, their leaders have to eat, don't they? Be sure that any uprisings are quelled. Yes? Fantastic. And you see him pass it down to a sort of prim half dragonborn who hurries off down one of the halls. Before he looks over to you with a big sort of like, Abigail, it's been some time, hasn't it?
yes, it has.
I recall last time I saw your face, you were pulling spears from my chest that those terrible rebels have put. We quelled them, sure. Yes. They're petty fights. They don't understand. I do it for their own good. The world can't be built on. That's not important. What brings you to my land? Specifically, what brings you to my pillars of creation? Why were you at the scene of the destruction?
I was in need of some insight on some subjects that have happened of recently.
He actually waves you forward. Abigail, you're able to make your approach. Oh, so soft-spoken. Calm. Just speak.
I came here to get some insight on some recent events that have happened.
Recent events? Which ones?
A alteration to
Oh,
present.
yes, the alteration to the town. The one between now, where I'm alive, and when I was dead. Oh yes, I've read the documents. You see him pull up a book of prophecies, and a second book of prophecies. They're both the same print book. The prophecies inside are entirely different, you notice. This one was in my vault, unknown to peering eyes. This one was found in a library. Same book, entirely different outcomes. I'm quite aware of my fate. And I'm aware of some more. But. I know my friend when I see them. My dear friend Abigail. You saved my life more than once. And for that I am eternally grateful. I understand that I've frightened you, but I have no plans of killing you. I understand the changes are quite drastic. But it's all in the past. It's all literally in the past. My past! I'm awake. I'm here. I've found myself where I belong, ruling the nation that needs it most, an iron hand where it's needed. Adamantine, in this case. They don't understand, but you understood. You've always understood. So no, I won't hurt you. I know that's why you've come. You want to talk me out of slaying. Look, Abigail, I assume we can put this all quite behind us. The religion kept all those idiots in line, but honestly, it's without that I've a much easier time. Without something to believe in, they'll be much easier to subdue. You know that better than anyone. No, I'm sure that without the fools, I'll be sure to execute the Brightpaz and then that magic man I stuck you with. I thought that'd give you a good fright. No. I've no reason to harm one of the few people who actually kept me alive. But that's the only favors I'm allowed. Sort of pops his glasses back on, pulling them back to the bridge of his nose and looking down a few more documents. Just. Now this is interesting. Hold on just a moment. I have something. As he sort of thinks for a moment. That is wrong. It says here. I saw it myself, actually. The primordial. I know that you were following their progress. And yes, I'm quite aware that the two being executed did not, let's say, destroy those religious centers. But we need someone to blame, don't we? No, I have to ask something. Are you aware that you were in the company of someone who released that beast from Mordor? I mean, from this information you've bought, I'd say that's quite worrisome, wouldn't you?
Indeed. It would be quite worrisome.
Given all the death regarding it, and you helping that person, I'd say you've made a bit of a hypocritical oath.
Yes. Correct.
No, in this case it is quite hypocritical. But no, go on. I'm amused. I know you wish to ask me something. These walls may be thick, but my ears are still good. Ask your questions, and I'm going to give you the answers I was going to give. Okay?
As you said, you plan on executing those two. This Brightpaz you speak of, and the other one. Why not let them under my... Let me discharge... one second. Soup? Yeah, sure. Let me handle them. I could use 2 bodyguards. Only our
Also, one moment, I'm actually grabbing something.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. Still here. I needed to just grab new music. This doesn't fit anymore. That doesn't fit anymore at all.
Oh.
This one will take a moment to kick up, but when it does, it does. He gets sort of quiet, thinking for a long moment with a sort of curt smile pulled just at the edge of his snout. Abigail, do you think me a fool?
Of course.
Then why do you think I would pull away from my decision and let you leave with people you arrived on a ship with? People who I can say quite certainly are not people that I know you to know. You know, I've had a bit of a theory, a bit of inquiry, really. Tell me if this fits your inquisitive mind. Stop me if it doesn't. Abigail, we've seen a bit of change in the world. We both know it. The world's been going through some growing pains, let's say. Time shifting, the world merging. It's all a bit much, to put it politely. I think I know who I am. My memories all go in quite one straight line. But you, Abigail, I think you're confused. See, there's two halves of one single person. Both of them are fighting to be one person. One of them is my friend, and one of them is someone who cares about all of this little nonsense. No, I think, Abigail, before you can even think about taking some petty people, I think what you need is a bit of enlightenment. So no, Abigail, I may not plan to kill you. I don't plan to kill you, but I'm afraid I can't let you take anyone until I make sure that you're the person I remember. That is, of course, if you agree. Should you not, well, the gallows await, don't they?
So, above game, his choices are either I also get executed or...
He's saying either you get in line to be executed with the others, or you essentially allow him to send you off to have your memory jogged. Essentially him trying to make you into the Abigail he remembers.
I will have to decline the offer. I've already seen enough of what this Abigail is.
You see him have a sort of like low grin, just a little laugh to himself. Understandable. I wouldn't want to lose myself either. However, it does mean that I don't know you, which does mean that no kindnesses may be offered, including the kindness to give you a good death. We'll be sure to make it quick when the time arrives, but it will be painful. Move her away, please. And someone, please, bring in the protesters. I would like to have a bit of a laugh. And you see the massive statues close in around you. Their halberds held in a steady line in front of you. As, along with that, I believe this is correct. From all of the fires, you watch them push together. And one moment, this stupid game is stupid. Make me sad. Make me sad. There we go. You watch all the flames sort of push together and pull into one figure at the end of the hall. A dark necromantic creature that, Abigail, you inexplicably recognize. Who sort of like comes this way, sees everyone kind of, sees all these machines surrounding you, this small person held within, and motions them forward, as all of you begin to leave the room, as they sort of push you from it. I will truly miss our talks. Perhaps I'll summon your soul in a crystal at some point. For a while. Goodbye, false Abigail. May we never meet again in this form. Oh, and I'll be sure to give you a front row seat of your friend as he passes. The one with the two minds. What a fun creature. As you were pulled from the room.
Out of curiosity, you said I recognize.
Yeah, you recognize him somehow.
Oh.
This black dragon that appeared, again, like made of like some sort of necromantic practices, or maybe they are like a necromancer of some sort. Yeah, you recognize them somehow, some way. And yeah, as you were brought back to your cell, there's some time if you want to try and address that, or if you want to try and do some insight, or try and investigate how you know them.
Yeah, sure. I guess roll insight?
Whatever you think. It could be history, it could be insight, it could be investigate, it could be whatever.
Yeah, nah, insight or history are probably my best bets. Because, like, they're both, pretty much everything that you said is all at 4, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's do insight. Bada bing, bada fuck.
Do you have any adversity tokens?
Nope.
Okay. Abigail. As you see them, like, looking them over, inside of 6, I mean, I'll say you can tell one thing. This person clearly believes the way they look at you, they know you way better than you know them. Like, there's a look on their face of like, how do you not know me? How have you, like, there's this like look on their face, you should get this. Actually, look even a little bit frustrated.
I would, using a flash of genius and turning that 6 into a 10 help at all?
Yes, actually.
Okay, I will use a flash of genius.
Abigail. This, well, they are not the Onyx Dragon. The Onyx Dragon is long dead. Some of the parts of the Onyx Dragon are being used by this creature right now to exist. And in fact, you realize this is sort of like a crypt beast. This thing itself is sort of a false dragon. They've stolen dragonhood. And you know that because you helped them.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
In fact, this used to be an abyssal demon that you kind of fell for at one point. You guys split off, but you remained really good friends and colleagues up until your rather sudden death that you kind of vaguely remember.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys were like friends and colleagues. This guy, I mean, he helped you raise undead armies, and slay people who were like, hey, stop raising my family from the dead. They wouldn't have wanted that. You kind of helped him slay those people. And you helped bring him back from the dead and eventually become what he is now, something closer to a Dracolich.
Gotcha.
You, with the help of a sort of like a few other magical beings, you even briefly recall a fight with Rune. Kind of all of you guys paths still crossed, it seems, in both sides of this timeline, just not in a good way.
I see.
You can imagine that Liam's Fey magic at any point would have been probably pretty helpful, so you probably met him. Clearly you were enthralled with demons at the time, though, so that didn't work.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the info you gain from that. It's like, yeah, he helped me with my experiments. I helped him live.
I guess I don't say anything, but I ponder this.
Got it.
As they continue to escort me back to
Yeah.
the cell.
Got it. And by the way, this creature is not they'd be considered a creature, and demonic names aren't something traditionally given out. They are not really given a name in your memories. Relatively speaking, you remember referring to them as they were sort of like a nexus point for a lot of magic. At the time, it was in a smaller city of Nova on the coastline, so for now, they are just sort of like the Nova Nexus in your mind. You recall calling them Nova at some points because of this.
I see.
So they don't have a direct name that you know them as, it's just Nova. But yeah, you are soon brought back to your room, although as you are being put in, you feel on the back of your neck the cold, scaled hand press to your back, and especially your neck. One of the claws dig in right at the base of your head, and you feel metal blossom out. Abigail, it fucking hurts. It feels like someone put molten metal into your spine for just a moment. Roll me a medicine check to figure out what the fuck just happened.
Literally one off from a crit.
Yeah, literally one. I'll actually give you a nat 20 on this to understand it, because you've worked on this stuff before. You said that you've done a lobotomy in the past.
Yeah?
This is so close to that.
Oh.
In some big ways. This is this sort of device sort of pushing into your mind and trying to root out things that don't belong there. You realize while you didn't help create this, this is based on your research. Research that helped in curing some diseases, and could also probably, if Mr. Adamantine Dragon wanted you to be a different person, could probably give an assist. Yeah, it's you can tell this is here to root out things that don't belong, and it's sort of trying to root you out. This device, you also feel your sort of magic, whatever little bits you have, what you call your sort of medicinal knowledge, sort of like it's still there, but any actual spells relating to that kind of feel distant to you as if you can't cast them. As you are shoved in, behind you, this sort of like tall creature bearing down on you, their face looking concerned. My dear, to speak again, you are yourself. I'm so sorry to do this to you. I cannot see you like this. As they turn and hurry off. Liam,
Yeah.
you were making a collect call.
Yeah, I'm making a collect call. Bang, bang, bang.
You see as you pop it on, first thing that picks up, hello, operator speaking. Oh, Mr. Liam, we haven't talked in a very long time. It's very, very nice to hear from you. God, how's your brother doing?
He's doing okay. He's still alive.
Ah, he's
You
not
know?
dead this time. Man, that's great. My memories are a little wonky. That's really nice. I'm glad to hear it. Been hearing you've been fucking around with time and shit. It's really, I mean, God. These people real mad about that Necronominom.
I
This,
mean, yeah, they certainly are. I've gotten 2 letters about it.
I told them, you said Greg. You said Greg did it. I believe you.
Yeah, Greg did do it. I don't
Right.
have it.
Yeah, I be the fucking Greg. You just stay safe. I'll connect you through. Hey, Vinheim, answer! They actually incorrectly place the call for a moment, and you get through to a room where it's just like, no, I just revived the fly. And you actually hear a buzz in your cell all of a sudden.
Ah!
Oh no.
Greg! You are connected through to like the head of the library of dastardly necromancers.
Hello?
Hello, and thank you for calling. I am Vinheim of Wildheim. I am the greatest librarian to ever live. I have revived myself 700 times.
Do I remember this person?
You do, because it took them 20 minutes to explain to you how to get a library card.
Right.
The explanation could have been cut down to write your name on this list. And it took them 20 minutes.
I'm presuming I don't have that library card.
You sure don't.
Yeah, hey, how you doing, Findheim? It's been a while.
It has been an eternity! Or more like 3 years, but still an eternity!
Oh, wow, I didn't even realize it was that long.
The time since Greggory's dickish nature has made him our leader has been truly a dastardly one.
Yeah, he's a real piece of work. Anyways, all this, so I don't have your book.
You do not have the book, then the
No,
gone.
I don't have the book.
Handed to us directly by Cthulhu themselves.
No, I'm sorry. I've
You're telling me in this moment you do not have the book of proprieties and dark natures which will end the world? That book?
No.
Shit!
I gotta be honest. Some real wacky time shit has been going on.
I am so very aware. I'm
I'm-
like 6 lives younger.
Now you're gonna have to believe me when I say this. I am actually the Liam from a different timeline. So me personally in this corporeal form has not really met you, or I don't even know where your headquarters is.
This is very, very, very inconvenient.
I know. In fact, so just to prove it to you, I pull Lucky forward and tell him to say something real quick. Hey, what's up, Daddy-O? Liam told me to just say some stuff to you real quick.
Liam,
Yeah?
you feel a bane of fleas unleashed on you as you begin to speak.
Alright, I pull Lucky back.
I dislike his comment on
Yeah, I know.
the dastards of dastardly know no bounds.
So, so Finn time. I apparently knew him. What's my standing with him? Was I friends with him? Is he fine aside
It
from being
feels
very
like it'd be
slow?
physically impossible to make the guy dislike you. This man he has time over and over and over again. At this point, people talking to him is a godsend. So yeah, like you spent those 20 minutes and still got the library card. So that's friendship material.
Alright, look, Finn time. Is there any way you can help me out of this situation?
What situation would that be? The one where you have quite literally fucked us by stealing our Necronomicon? Or perhaps the other situation where you are calling us instead of just coming in?
I already told you I have no clue where you are. Also, I'm in prison right now.
Oh! Oops. Did that help?
I mean, I've got a line to the outside world right here, so...
Have you tried telling them oops? That worked for me twice.
I don't know if a bouquet of oopsie daisies is gonna do anything, Finn.
It's never not worked for me, so it seems quite impossible. But then again, most people want me gone. Okay.
I couldn't imagine why.
You actively hear the heaviest book you've ever heard thunk onto a table and flip open. Tell me if this helps. The floor is suddenly covered in water.
That did not help at all, Finn time. I thank you for trying, but there's just water all over the floor now. I can't sit down now.
By the way, Liam, you find it like fully, like this phone just sort of floating in the air. You're able to move it around the room. There is like these stone beds against one of the walls if you just like.
Now, we do got something of a plan. I'm not gonna spill anything right now, for fear of... There's all sorts of weird magic in here. I've got some weird chains on me that make me start dying if I try to go to the door or dig at the floor with a spoon.
Ooh, I know that spell.
You do?
Yes, of course.
Do you know how to get rid of it?
One moment. Oniferous piercings and destructive bindings. Yes, these seem to be identical spells. Essentially. Give me one moment. Liam.
Yeah?
As he says, like, give me one moment, you see, like, a piece of glass slowly push up from the floor with the reflection of the oldest gangly man you've ever seen. Looking through, like, sort of like, imagine an old person an inch from their phone's camera.
Looking good, Findhorn.
Pick me up! I need to see what's going on.
Okay, I pick up the piece of ice. And I kind of like point it at the chains.
Oh, that's no good. Okay, so I have an idea. You're going to have to trust me for a moment, okay?
All right.
Bite the chain.
Bite the chain. You want me to bite the chain?
Bite the chain.
You know what? I don't really have much other option, so yeah, sure. I bite the chain.
Got it. As you bite the chain, Liam, you feel as if Lucky Liam's presence is for the moment cut the fuck off. You just feel like your head's empty for the first time in years. Okay, now you can hear yourself think. Now!
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank gods. Oh, thank Lady Luck. Thank you, Fintime.
That won't last for very long, but this magic is anti-Fey. It seems they were preparing for a powerful Fey, and in reality, you are something else. With weird glasses. I like them, though.
Thank you. They hide. I pull them down for a second. They hide my eyes.
Those are cool. I wouldn't hide those. Anyway, now, what you're going to want to do is, if you have a limb you can spare,
If I have a limb I can spare.
one you can afford to lose.
Um.
Or perhaps a pencil.
Do I have a pencil?
Let's check.
I mean, I don't really know what all I got to keep. Would they have taken away my weaver's tools or my leather?
Go ahead and roll it inside on your stuff.
All right. An insight, you say?
Or investigate, whichever you're better at.
See if the guards dropped the pencil by chance.
Yes, the Titans, made entirely of adamantine.
Yeah, one of them might have a pencil.
Liam, with a 15, you do find, if you find that weird stick that you picked up forever ago that looked a lot like a wand.
I got this weird stick.
I believe we talked about this way back when you were in that magical place, and you were like, I was like, that might be a wand, and you said, okay, how much it costs? It doesn't cost anything. You don't need to put it in your bag. In this moment, the weird stick seemed.
I don't remember picking this up, but I got this weird stick.
Well, if you jimmy that between one of the bracelets, it may jump over to the stick, as it is another potentially living object.
All right. I got nothing better to do. I start jimmying the stick into the chain.
Got it. Liam, I need you to roll me a perception check.
All right. I have a +0 to that, so let's see what happens.
Oh my god.
Oh
Liam.
yeah!
Liam, you don't know how you noticed this. Silently, from behind, hundreds of feet away, a door opens and Abigail begins to be brought your way. You realize way before that door opens that someone's about to be on their way in here. And while you may not be the most stealthy person, the most knowledgeable person here, looking back to them, looking at what you're doing, hiding this, you somehow figure out exactly how you would do it. You perceive what they would look for, and you know how to hide this bit of phone and this, you know how to hide essentially Vindheim, and how to, like, you know, be inconspicuous about it.
All right, I do exactly all of that, DM.
Got it. Abigail. When you're brought in and this weird device is pushed to the back of your neck, Liam looks pretty normal. Kind of just fiddling with their cards.
Oh, I still have my cards?
Yeah, you have cards. They only took stuff that could be, like, properly used to help you escape, and as long as they didn't leave you your enchanted cards, then you're fine.
Oh, okay. I'm presuming they didn't.
Yeah, they
took
didn't.
My enchanted cards.
Yeah, they left you your normal playing card set.
Okay.
But yeah, Abigail, it looks normal. Nobody really notices anything, and in fact, as they head off, Liam, they didn't even look like they gave you a second glance.
Did I notice the weird dragon do the thing?
You did. That perception's a nat 20. You fucking noticed. You took a immediate notice of, like, hey, is that metal creeping up her like neck?
I wait until the guards are gone to say anything about this.
About 10 minutes before they actually disappear.
So that weird dragon guy did some stuff to your neck?
Abigail?
Jarb?
I was muted, sorry. I think
Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying to bring the other Abigail back.
Uh-oh.
I don't have much time.
All right, but I pull Fintime back out.
Ah, a woman! I haven't seen one in years! One
Fintime.
moment!
You see him like move away from this this showing screen, and when he comes back, his single hair is slicked back with gel.
Oh my god.
Oh, I love Fintime.
What's going on, hot mama?
Hey, you don't get to talk to her like that.
Okay. Only because my words are precious few.
And
Liam pipes up immediately. Hey, that's my bird woman.
Got it.
something else though, that dragon, that pseudo dragon, that he may have and I may have had relations.
Ah, okay. So first chance I get, I'm blowing him up. All right.
So she's stretchy. Got it. That could be useful in an escape.
Hey, you.
My god.
Hey, Fintime. We're on good terms.
I'm trying to help. Could be good in an escape.
Ah.
Oh my god.
I don't have,
Thin ice old man.
I don't
Alright.
even have the time to be angry.
All right. So I got an exploding piece of paper. I've got a stick I think I can use to wedge off these chains, and I've got Fintime.
Hello.
Hello, Finheim. Well, Liam, something else to note that I feel I am not able to use my magic. My medical knowledge is getting further and further away from me.
Yeah.
However, your necromantic knowledge is getting closer and closer.
And the dark magic, the necromantic is coming
The
closer and
evil.
closer to the hand.
Fintime. Do you know anything about weird dragon metal necromancy?
It's not.
whatever.
It was something I made.
As you ask,
Or if
well,
they-
no, it's based on your research. It's a unique spell that, like, they made it. It's based on your work. But as you guys get to working on that Fitz, yeah, you awaken to a pretty big announcement. You see that the big screens in the casino and the airships above are all lit up. It's getting toward dusk.
What the fuck? Huh?
Yeah, you were out for a few hours.
Yeah.
Above you, though, you see all the screens, and you see a sort of like bearded golden dragon. They look powerful. They look like if you were in the same room with them, you just wouldn't be able to get a word out. Looking down at the camera, though it feels like they're looking at you.
Citizens of my great nation, our attackers have been captured. We have found those who released the great evil, who harmed our goddess Stilabor and the gods of water and life, our grand Liectha and our wondrous Wandera, all died with Stilabor's worship. And now we hold the criminals.
You, Fitz, see images of Rune, Abigail, and Liam display on every single display for miles.
These are the ones who dare to release and destroy that which brings us all together. Tomorrow, we shall have a wondrous execution. As their blood spills, we shall all rejoice with the knowledge that their blood will bring us all together. Unification at the cost of lives is the way of the dragons. And once again, our history will be pure, the death of the impure. May with the death of the first dragon come the reunification of our destroyed homelands. Thank you all, and may our gods find rest.
And then with a click, it all goes dark.
All right, Jarf.
You
Looks
hear-
like it's time to do some war crimes.
You hear cheering from hundreds of people just in the city, Fitz. And Liam and Abigail, you guys hear distant cheering, almost rumbling the walls of where you are. You didn't hear the announcement, but you sure hear cheering. Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
Cornwall seems to still be working on his stuff, but it's, as Katrina said, play to your strengths. Everybody's cheering and focused on that, but Fitz, because of that, you're pretty good at piloting ships at this point.
And I do have a folding boat in my inventory.
That is true. Well, I'm saying, like, getting up to the tower. And
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Fitz, you could try and row your way up the waterfall if you wanted. Oh, and Abigail.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, war crimes from Loasica is like a proper option. The thing from Abaddon, like, while it does specify that, thing from the leaders, you know how it be. Maybe the leaders will be very helpful.
Basically at this point, I'm looking at it and just in my mind, just going, there is no other way. If we cannot
Abigail,
change, it won't happen.
Liam,
Yes.
that thought that you hear her say sure doesn't sound like normal Abby.
Liam thinks these are not normal circumstances.
Well, no, what I mean is there's something going on with her mind already. How quickly is that moving? But Fitz, the airships that people use to, like, slowly make their way up top,
Mm-hmm.
they're all around, yeah. You could probably commandeer one and just go for your mission.
Yeah,
Everyone's distracted, who's gonna notice?
very true. I don't suppose Katrina's around by chance.
You can always kind of look for her. She seems to pop up when that happens.
Kind of do an insight.
Yeah,
Try to.
got it. Fitz,
Yeah.
you do find Abigail. Like, looking around. Like,
Abigail or?
Not Abigail, you know what I'm saying, sorry.
Yeah.
Katrina. I don't know why, my brain's still on Abigail.
It's all good.
Abigail's being brain diddled, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going through some rough shit right now.
Yeah.
Fitz,
Yeah.
you do see Katrina. She's currently in her own process of commandeering one of the rich people's airships. It's one of these nice, sleek, black leather, like, proper machines built for quickly getting places.
Mhm.
On the side is written in, like, proper, like, draconic cursive, the torpedo. You see her actively trying to hotwire it. As she's sort of, like, working on it, just looking back to you. Get in! Hurry!
Yep.
Hurry the fuck! They're gonna notice, kiddo.
Shut up! I'm on the way. I grab my shit and I just go.
It doesn't seem like anyone else heard her speak. But as you, like, hop in, she, like, rips one of the wires and twists it together, and as that happens, you just watch the engine kick up and full throttle start moving. You guys shear a roof off of someone's house as you fly off.
Sorry.
I'd be sorry, but you're poor. She gives two middle fingers off the side.
Wow,
I'm
Jesus.
sorry, but you're poor.
Piracy's easy. Piracy's easy. They could do it if they wanted money. Being poor is a choice these days. And no, I wish I was joking, but honestly, in this economy, the economy's good. Getting gold from Leviathan is the easiest thing in the world. Just go to Leviathan and buy something. Your copper's worth millions and gold's worth nothing. Suddenly you're rich.
Noted.
It's not hard. And she's not wrong either. But as she, like, gets that kicked up, and you guys fly straight off into the night.
Mhm.
Fitz, like, what is your plan?
Okay. So initially, I'm assuming that there are guards in front of the prison.
Yes.
You know, I'm thinking getting past them with either like a lullaby or brute force. And then just trying to track down Liam and Abby. Trying to figure out where they're being held.
Yeah, got it. Well then your one goal is the Adamantine Tower, I imagine. Fitz. Ahead of you, firstly, off in the sea, there's like a proper collapsed tower, which besides, like, well, that's not the immediate goal. Given the time to think on it, if any dragon would have wanted to help you here, it'd probably be the one that's been shunned to the ocean.
Okay.
Which is where this tentacle sort of represents the collapsed tower.
Oh.
Far off in the waters.
I see.
Fitz. Yeah, making that sort of like known, you are flown off toward the Adamantine Tower. It is 2 spires, each bridged together by pure, like, precious metals and gemstones, and long sheets of, like, foot-thick glass, built specifically for this dragon to walk back and forth. You see one that looks like it's a entirely carved palace, the smaller of the 2 spires, and the taller is just a kingdom. A sole, lone kingdom stood atop a plinth that's like a mile across. It is massive. If there was anything that was like formidable enough to be considered like it's Leviathan or this, it would be this spire. What used to be in Rune's lifetime called the Spire of Dreams, this is the Adamantine Tower. Fitz, as you make your approach, Katrina, without one of her passive abilities is like allied stealth. Essentially, once a day, she can make 2 people fully invisible, herself or someone else included.
Okay.
She has just chosen to not let them see her, and she's made you and the ship invisible for the moment. Because you actually hear on the radio, "You are entering restricted airspace. I would like you to quickly turn around unless you wish to be shot." Where did they go? Where
Where they go? What the fuck?
Someone get birds in the air! Or it clicks off. And as you guys, piloting this ship is super easy. There's a single dark location hidden among some fake trees that you could probably go and land in.
Yeah, I motioned to, hey, land that area. We might be good there.
Yeah. Fitz, actually, if you want, you could pilot it in this moment.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
And actually, Fitz, roll me an insight real quick. Fitz, you feel like this ship doesn't really matter to you anyway. It's not really yours, and if you leave with it, I mean, you know, what's going to happen? But
Yay, new ship.
that's true, but also, Fitz, if, like, yeah, you could sneak your way in, and you probably still will need to, but you've got a big ship. You could just send it flying at the building for a good distraction.
You know, it's not my ship anyways. Yeah.
That's what 20 gets you, babe. Fitz. There are a few locations here. There's a mead hall, which is like actually producing mead for the Adamantine Dragon and for their like staff. You see a area that looks like a okay. You see a bathing, like a big ass bathing house with like a waterfall going into it. And you see a monastery specifically to the worship of the Adamantine Dragon, like self-worship. So a few good targets.
Okay. Part of me wants to crash into the bathhouse just to have like the crash ship be like a new mantle or like a new aesthetic to it, but I think I want to go ahead and crash into the the worship hall. What did you call it?
Got monastery.
Monastery. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got like a bunch of dragons who are like, not like dragons, like dragonborns who are like worshiping the Adamantine dragon. And every
Mhm.
once in a while, the Adamantine dragon will just go to their window and wave, and you hear cheering. It would be cute if he wasn't terrible.
Mhm.
That could be said of many people. But anyway,
Yeah.
Fitz, as you like, oh yeah, roll me a dexterity save. You
Oh,
just
yeah,
crashed that shit.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
have
I'm
to get
gonna
off
need
at some
this.
point. Okay, Fitz,
Yep.
you have you have a couple of adversity tokens. If you want to use one,
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use one.
okay, roll a d8 real quick.
Roll a date.
That saves your ass.
Sweet.
So, your ass was grass for a brief moment, Fitz, as you like almost don't jump in time. Like this, whenever the ship crashed into the monastery, it fucking explodes. The balloon was full of hydrogen. You almost had a mini Hindenburg.
Oh, shit.
With like you like trip up for a moment, catching yourself, you manage to scramble off the side like just in the nick of time. Tuck and roll and land perfectly in some bushes.
Sick.
Your knees fucking hurt, but you don't take damage. Katrina just sort of shows up in the bushes with you, sat crisscross applesauce. It's like, I can't help you, but wow, this is fun, man. I mean, I could help you, but like, where's the fun? I mean, you gotta let rogues learn sometime, and I hope that you turn out to be a great rogue. This is cool. As the ship flies in and explodes, though, you watch as like 10 of the 20-foot titans just walk in single file line to go and put out the fire. They're slow as molasses. This is really bad for the Adamantine dragon, honestly.
Yeah, no. Oh my
As
god.
you see these like slow machines go to assess it before they even start to grab water,
Mhm.
You see staff scrambling around them. There's only like 3 guards left.
It's like they're so slow. Like, why don't we just like easily bypass them? Like, I don't.
You actually, as like thinking about that, like I could just bypass them. One of the staff gets in the way for just a moment. In a motion that is disturbingly quick, they are dispatched. They are in the way for a split moment, just enough for the. Yep. 1 second.
Okay. Depending on how the rest of that goes, probably don't want to pursue that route.
Yeah, what you see is them like get in the way just long enough to be like tapped by the foot of one of these like massive construct creatures,
Mm-hmm.
and then all of a sudden, it's like a proper fighting stance. They are impaled with one of the halberds and like cut in twain.
Oh fuck.
Like skull and all just cut in half.
What did I walk in on?
A bad idea.
You see after that is done, the like adamantine creatures stand for a moment still before they begin their slow march back to the fire. As people are struggling to get the fuck out of the way, just in case.
I just looked just like a little bit mortified. It's like, okay, no, plan B. What's plan B gonna be?
Well, there's still the 3 guards at the gate. I mean, you could probably distract them with your body.
I'm
I
not.
mean, you could try the lullaby trick. I mean, I gave you the strings, best I could do.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
kid. I flipped a coin for this one, and I'm not risking dying with the tails.
I get it. I get it. I get up from the bushes and I take out my loot and I just start walking towards the guards.
Got it. Just
Romance of the Three Kingdoms style.
Fits.
Uh-huh.
2 of these guards are proper dragonborns. One of them is not one of these like Titan like constructs, but is like someone in full adamantine armor. They are a knight, like a full-on knight. They actually come to make their approach, looking down at you.
You who would come and approach the unworthy. What brings you to our wondrous temple of our Lord?
I have come for the charity event to be entertainment.
You see like a long, confused pause before they all three burst into laughter. For a good full minute before they even stop. Just like, wait. Did you say charity? And we go, charity. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, charity. Yep. Charity. Then. Oh, God. Yeah, go ahead, play a... Yeah, no, you know, play us your stupid songs. Just, come on, go on, play it. They're like just laughing their heads off at the idea that charity and the Adamantine dragon would be a thing said in the same sentence, essentially. Or even implied.
Yeah.
We're just like... Go, just go, play your song. You actually see them lean over. After you said kill this savage.
You know, I just take the loop, make sure they'll tune up, and start strumming to a Herpiest Wonderwall.
Is that
Where
all
are
you know?
you?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Is that all you know?
No, I think I know. I think I know the first couple of courses, the Yield and All Star.
Mm-hmm. Fitz also somehow knows how to play everybody's circulation. Just a little bit of everything.
Yeah, no, it's like I can barely play through the Fire and Flames.
Not hard.
It's a challenge, but I can manage.
He knows how to do Firefly on the bagpipes, but he chooses not to because he almost got killed last time.
Yeah, no, the bagpipes are taking a back seat because I'm not doing that shit again.
But Fitz, as you start up with Herpiest Wonderwall, the strings don't really react the way you want them to.
Mm-hmm.
You go to play Herpiest Wonderwall, what you get is a soft, almost lullaby, which quickly shifts actually from a lullaby into a nightmarish, off-key sort of song.
So, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, but Dead Space Edition. Gotcha.
Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, which quickly shifts into like just I hit a body with my car. Oh, it's pretty messed up. Oh, quickly, like at least how the melody sounds.
Hard and hope to die.
So, like, Fitz, roll me a performance check. Because you've got to kick in with...
Fuck!
Yes!
No!
That was your last adversity token!
Yes! Damn,
Yes,
Christ,
yes,
Christ.
yes,
Wait,
yes.
hold on, do I have something to fix this? I don't know.
I don't know.
wait.
You both.
You might actually.
Fuck.
Let me check something.
I was about to say, like,
A double crit fail.
God, that is so not good. Finish it. No. Add half my proficiency bonus to any ability check. Jack of all trades?
What? Let me see.
Would that do? I don't.
Let me see.
Who would? That is a 1 in 400
You could add
chance,
you
ladies
could
and
add a
gentlemen.
3 to it, but that would just mean that you got a 4. Or actually, no, that would mean if you added a 3 to it, then you'd get an 8.
And
That would be your jack of all trades.
okay. Light influencing
I'm
effects.
also showing you this.
Fuck.
Oh wait, Fitz.
Uh-huh.
Your fast reflexes. You can do 2 actions per turn.
Okay, cool.
I'll just say that you try again.
Yeah, no, yeah, okay, I see, okay, this song's not going well. Change song.
Yeah, swapping it out. Go ahead and roll again with as you did.
bitch!
Roll your performance check.
All right. Oh God, please.
If it's 2 more nat 1, damn it.
Oh my God, I
Fitz.
was about to be.
And we will actually add your jack of all trades, so that's actually a 19.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Fitz,
Mhm.
with a 19, as you switch from Herbius Wonderwall to what? What song?
Something more akin to a lullaby, I think. So, because like Wonderwall, like that was just like the default. You know, just, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. But let's do something like a little bit more kind of soothing to see if that works.
When I were a young man, my papa took me down to the quarry to mine for some clay.
Oh yes, Herbius the Black Parade.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, just that's the only other like lullaby that you may have ever even heard, honestly, in this case.
Yeah.
Only because they already more than likely had that on her iPod.
Yeah, more than likely. Like I think I remember hearing that like once, and then just like taking that into the forefront of my mind. Just here we go.
Fitz. As it starts out pretty normal, quickly shifts off into as it was before, like this sort of distorted track.
It's with these strings.
However, that was intentional. As you notice the first bit begins to lull them into a sense of like falling asleep. And as they're just about to fall asleep, that distorted track, you watch it begin to give them nightmares.
Okay.
And you watch as their eyes begin to bleed dark ichor, as these corruptive, like, songs begin to take hold. And Fitz, actually, can you go ahead and roll me a Constitution save?
Oh lordy.
You are hit with memories of your other self, the Bard of Avernus. Someone whose songs were destructive and dark, ones that were used to save your homelands through any means necessary. Fitz, as you are hit with this knowledge, you just barely hold back from it, like, really taking over. But you watch as that moment of you not being sure of who you really, like, what you were really doing. That was enough. As this song shifts from being like, oh, it's gonna knock him out, to their eyes sort of like beginning to bleed that ichor closed as if they are asleep, but they continue to move. They all turn to each other, draw their weapons, and impale each other through the head.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus
boy.
Christ.
The one with the like adamantine armor gurgles out their last words of just "For our dark lord, Fitzgerald."
Now that's metal.
Yeah.
They fall. They get down to like one knee, each sword held into their own heads, and then collapse to the ground dead.
Okay.
And I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you guys with that because I have to go and give Dolce food.
Yep, I got you. Yeah. That. Okay, Dark Bard.
I'll have you know, on a lighter note, Zari has more than just fucking MCR on her iPod.
Sure. Yeah, you also have red jumpsuit apparatus.
No, actually. I don't like that band that much.
Oh.
Blink 182?
They're good.
Sevenfold?
I'm not very knowledgeable of that music. Evanescence.
I don't know, you'll have to buy Zara's iPod. Haha!
Oh my god, it's a fucking...
Oh.
God, fucking fetch quests, man.
I know, right?
Your reward? 1,000 platinum.
Sarah, do you even have 1,000 platinum?
Good question.
What's going on?
A supposed fetch quest for Zayari's iPod.
Oh, absolutely, sure.
Once the timelines collapse in on themselves, like just...
It didn't fall with her, so where is it?
Oh god.
You have to go to Valyria and find her iPod just sitting on a sidewalk.
Christ.
But Fitz, yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Yep.
You You killed a bunch of guys.
I didn't mean to, but hey, if it gets me to my thing, then it is what it is.
You fair.
Ooh.
But yeah, as they collapse dead, Fitz, your way forward, at least for the moment, is pretty clear. But you still have the problem of like, hey, I don't belong here.
Mm-hmm.
There are 3 sets of armor in front of you. 2 of them are like just vigils of the dragon. 1 of them is a full set of adamantine.
I go for the adamantine.
Got it. I'll say, roll me a sleight of hand check. I want to see how long it takes you.
Very nice.
Very nice. It's an alright
13?
success.
You're trying.
What?
I mean, you're just rolling as if advantage is always applied, so I'm just applying disadvantage.
Oh, I can
Because I
roll.
clicked
I
it.
can roll disadvantage.
No, you already did.
Wait, are you having issues with advantage rolling?
No, he has the toggle.
Well, I
Oh,
thought I had a
you
such
should-
a normal. Like,
yeah, you should
like
switch that to query.
No. Anyway. Anyhow, though, which again, it's fine because even with your ability, it's still 16. But that said, we're actually going to move over in this moment, Fitz, as you get dressed and find yourself sort of taking up arms as a fake guard. Katrina, you feel like she's nearby, but you don't see her anywhere, no matter how hard you try and look.
Mm-hmm. I just trust that she's around.
But as you like get dressed up, the Adamantine Titans make their return. Like, I assume you've gotten out of there because there's a bunch of dead bodies around.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not gonna stick around with the corpses.
Got it.
I am really sorry to do this right now, but I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Alrighty.
It's actually fine. We're working on this on Fitz's grand escape attempt. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the music for the escape.
The music.
Copy. This is not the right tab for me to be opening. That's the one on stream. The one off stream is the one where all my music is.
Oh no.
That one is definitely gonna get you flagged, so I can't use that one.
Are you sure about that?
I am 100% sure it's from Star Wars.
Oh, oof. Yeah, probably.
The stands of Exegol is not going to be used on this.
I don't know if I know that track from Exegol. Is that a Rise of Skywalker track or?
I think so.
Because Exegol, I think I remember that from that. It's either that or Last Jedi. I don't know. Somewhere in the sequel trilogy. I don't quite remember.
One.
Yep.
This one should be okay though.
I mean, I've got music pretty decently low, but it's still audible in the VOD, so.
Gotcha. I'm gonna try and.
I haven't gotten flagged for anything that you've played yet.
Well, that's good. Hey, that's actually really good. I'm glad for that.
Yeah. For the most part, we're talking over it, so it's decent. Otherwise, if it was flagged, the story's fucked.
That, you know what, yeah. I guess we would have realized by now, but still, I always worry.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Always good to be a little bit cautious there.
Okay, where the heck?
Also,
Is this it?
Steven, thank you for the bits. Hope you're still here and hope you're doing well.
At the very least, I have something prepared for in a moment. Austin's not here, so this is a good moment for a break anyway, if you need to for stream.
We're good. Streams don't take breaks. Mostly.
Streamers don't take breaks. I have a life. It's fine.
I mean, it's not like I'm doing a fucking multi-day long subathon that needs to go for hours
Sure.
on end.
Here we go. I was looking for the one that I prepared for this specifically. Fixer, I know that you've stopped. Shut up.
Shit.
This is our ambiance for now.
Mm.
The distant sound of your bird.
Squaw.
Squaw.
God, I meant to make that a sound alert for stuff, but I never got around to doing that.
But Fitz,
Yes.
making your way inside, you see a bloodbath. You see the entryway to the palace, like to the proper like kingdom up here. You see the areas where like worshippers tend to go, and you see a bunch of scattered signs in Draconic protesting the Adamantine dragon. What you also see are bones and ash and spatterings of blood everywhere. It looks as if a breath attack was used on a massive group of people.
It's...
Chief among like this group, it's hard, like seeing all these like this death here. It's kind of hard to parse if anybody you know is.
Mm-hmm.
One moment.
Yep. Squaw.
How dare you squawk?
I'm sorry.
I was brought a piece of chicken.
Oh, nice.
Very good stuff.
Hmm.
It's got hot one sauce on it, and it's very hot.
Oh, nice. Neat.
I think I've been punked.
Oh.
Ow. Anyway, it's hard to see if there's like anyone you know here, Fitz. But you recognize armor. You recognize Rune's armor, or at least what looks like Rune's armor.
Ah, damn it.
Gold, tarnished, old. The scales within look barely touched, as if like someone protected the being within. But what wasn't covered has burned to ash. In all honesty, in this moment, you can't tell if this is Rune or not.
God.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, the halls are all laid out before you, all of them full of essentially. So, have you seen any of the boys?
Yes.
It's like if Homelander had a mansion.
Ah.
Someone came to mess with me? No.
Okay.
So yeah, just every time someone came and said something out of line, they have ceased to be with us.
Okay.
Not quite as bad as Homelander, because this person's actually got motives.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
but like that kind of issue. And yeah, so you see just different halls. All of them are like clinically clean. When there's no bones or ash, clinically clean, too clean. Every once in a while, you'll see a gelatinous cube pass by. A gelatinous cube that is working so hard that they are actually permanently stained black by the ash that they have like soaked up. And as you make your sort of way through to try and find your friends, find a way through, we cut back to Liam and Abigail. Liam,
Yes.
you have a stick.
I am going to use the stick in order to try and jimmy these chains off my wrists.
The moment you touch the stick to one of the chains, you watch like it start to try and pull between your hands and the stick, as if it's like trying to pick one to go with. Roll me an Arcana check to see if you get this to work.
Okay. Arcana, yeah, 16.
Well, that's 16s. That's
That's
5 16s straight up. Just 5 16s over and over and over and over.
That appears to be the number of the night.
yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Today's stream
wait,
is
hold
sponsored
on.
by the number 16.
So it is. Fun fact: it is October 6th. So today is 10/6.
It is now. It is now.
And we also have a bunch of 10 6s.
Wow.
But
Can I get a 10-6 in chat?
Austin
Yes.
and Liam,
Yeah.
with a 16, you manage to split one of your chains off onto the stick. Sort of like, like it plinks off of it onto this, like, again, it's just a little stick. And it actually plinks onto it like its own band. However, you watch as the band that sort of rips off slides the whole way down, and with a click, the chain flips onto your other wrist. Essentially, you've moved it from one to
Damn
having
it.
2 on 1.
God damn it!
Oh, well, that's not good. Okay, let's try. Okay.
You hear, like, genuine, like, you can hear him thinking as Vindheim tries to figure out what the fuck to do.
Does this stick seem to have any sort of special properties?
Feeling it for a bit, you actually realize this is an arcane candle lighter. It is full of magic, only enough to light a candle.
So it's a lighter.
Yeah, essentially. It's like a really it's like either an infinite torch of really dim light or a lighter. It doesn't seem like it'll ever end though, so that's cool.
Okay, I'd like to try once. If I were to say,
Yeah, go ahead.
if I were to say, jimmy it onto the stick again, but then drop the stick,
Mm-hmm.
what would happen?
You don't know.
Hmm.
But other than Vindheim and your stick and Abigail's, I guess, mind at least, all you guys have otherwise are your pieces of paper.
All right, Fintime.
Yes,
What's it you were gonna say?
I have an idea.
All right, shoot.
You hear vast arcana, crackles of energy, ripping and tearing of pages from across the plains as he begins to work on something. He is nice to you. This guy's an old necromancer. Traditionally speaking, evil. All of the magic you're hearing, Liam, super bad. You should probably tell him not to do that next time you talk with him. But for this moment, you hear just ripping and tearing and like the plains opening. You feel power course through the room as a praying mantis, normal size, pops out of the ground. A tiny little, it's about 2 inches tall. It's got a little smiley face, like, written on its back. You can see written on its back is the word Vinny.
I named it after me.
All right. Good job. Good job, Vin.
It
job.
knows how to cast firebolt.
Oh. All right. All right.
It's super unhelpful right now, but still.
Can it take the chains off of me?
Liam,
Yeah.
you have a stick?
Yeah.
All you know for sure is that those chains go onto the stick. That creature has wrists.
Thank God.
It may be just a tiny praying mantis. It's still a living creature. And in fact, Liam, thinking about it, as annoying as it might be, that little fly that's now buzzing around in y'all's cell, that's another set of wrists. If you had to move those chains off of y'all's selves, there's 2 creatures to move them onto.
All right. Operation Skatebug begins.
Abigail, by the way. Jarf.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm dealing with
Oh.
something.
Oh,
I'm sorry. The murder of several eggs.
All right. I'm gonna start jimmying the chains off my hand once again.
Roll me 1 more Arcana and 1 more Sleight of Hand.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage on one of them.
I'll have the Arcana.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
And now...
Okay. So Leo.
Can I add an adversity token to that sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait a minute. I'm back. What were you going to try to tell me?
I was gonna say we're actually gonna cut back 10 minutes ago. You're passing through the halls. Eyes are ahead. Everything's kind of going on. Abigail. The carpet you're walking on, I imagine you're kind of focused on kind of everything but what's happening to you.
Yeah.
There's a couple of bones kind of in it. And while you're not sure entirely how it held, you feel like if you're sneaky enough, you could probably grab one.
Sure. Slide of hand?
Roll me a sleight of hand and a stealth check.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay. Abigail.
Flash genius, I make that 10.
Okay. Reroll.
Reroll?
Yeah. Oh, you make it a 10. Yeah, I forgot that you could do that. Never
Yeah,
mind.
no, I
I was gonna let
can't.
you reroll. You shouldn't have pointed that out. With a 10, with a 24 and a 10. The only person who could notice is your kind of your ex-lover. So we're gonna roll them a straight up d20. They get a 13. Okay, Abigail. You're able to pick it up without anyone really like noticing immediately. The stealth of 10, you don't see anybody immediately say anything. In fact, no one actually points it out. We cut to now, Liam.
Yes.
You managed to shimmy those chains over to the this little stick, essentially a wand.
Right.
With your sleight of hand, it's good enough to do that.
Oh, okay.
With your arcana, you managed to fling them onto. In fact, I'll say you fling them onto the fly,
Oh, okay.
which continues to bother you by commands of Greg.
Fucking Greg.
Goddamn Greg.
And as you watch, you have shackled the fly. Finally, it is entrapped.
Wait, actually, since the fly has 6 legs, could we just stick both pairs of chains on the fly?
It's expecting a set of hands.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sort of like what we consider hands. That's kind of what it's looking at.
Okay. I'm sorry, Vinny, but I think I look at the mantis very regretfully.
Vinny chitters sadly.
If I ever learn summon familiar, I know who I'm bringing back.
You actually, by the by, the chain around your neck also moved over to the fly.
Oh, okay. All right.
So yeah, for Abby, getting your chains off, you have an implement to try and do so. You have a finger bone.
I guess I attempt.
I would like to give help.
Yeah, go ahead. Abigail, roll a sleight of hand with advantage, and roll an arcana with advantage.
I don't. Oh, okay. Maybe I do.
Right, just okay, yeah, I like that.
Hot damn.
You gotta put your wrist into it when you flick.
Abigail, your chains are easy enough to get off. In fact, Abigail, you know how these work. You wish you didn't, but this device on the back of your neck in this moment is kind of saving your ass. As all that knowledge kind of comes to the forefront. And it's like, wait, I know how to remove these. You just turn this here, twist that here, get the bone, and there you go. And as you remove it from yourself, it flings itself onto Vinny. However, as you go to take the other one off, Abigail, your knowledge, you know what the fuck this is. You got a 20 Arcana and a 22 sleight. Abigail, you built these. As you twist it, you actually manage to click off the shackle, It properly disintegrates.
God.
And as you like work at the one on your neck, that one just slips right off. You know what you're doing because you made this magic. And as much as it's very frustrating knowing that, like, oh god, I made this magic, in this moment, you need the knowledge.
As you're seeing me like do this, like you get the faint sign of just anger coming from me, emanating off me, like disgusted anger. Monster.
So then,
Go ahead, Austin.
so we get to keep Vinny?
Y'all can release Vinny.
I mean, does he have chains on? Because you said they disintegrated.
He has that one that Abigail managed to get off. It snapped over to him. But the other two disintegrated. You just gotta release him. You just got one little chain on him.
As I'm like sensing Abby's like frustration and anger. Hey, that wasn't you. That wasn't you that made those.
I know.
That was some other bitch in some other timeline.
I know. But that bitch is coming back. I gotta find a way to stop her.
That was a great line. Now let's free this mantis.
Fucking
I just look over.
way to fucking just no-sell it, just...
I look over at you. And
It's a very supportive. It's very. I'm trying.
Okay.
Okay. And I just clap my hands together like.
Hey, wait a minute! I'm not typing.
God, what the fuck's happening here? Dude, that's easily somebody fucking clip that, please. That's fucking.
I just love that so much. All right, that's a wonderful line. Let's free this
Yeah,
mantis.
that was a great line. Let's free this man. It's just.
I rolled Arcana just to see if I could disintegrate it.
What a
Oh, you don't need to. You know how they work now.
Okay, so
This
yeah.
specific, like these arcane shackles, it's like you literally are the key to them.
Ian, if somebody does clip that, please send it to me.
I will, or if nobody does, I personally will.
The moment you free him, you just watch Vinny sprint off through the bars and start throwing fireballs everywhere. Dinheim misspoke. They are fireballs.
Oh boy! All right. Okay,
Just
we gotta.
Explosions ricocheting out through the halls. Is it just?
All
is it
right,
islands?
Look over at Liam. That's a
All
bit
right,
distracting.
Yeah. All right. You should activate that war crimes paper, and I'll go explode these bars.
No, I'm not giving in. Not yet.
You just simply hear and I'm just like,
Well, if it's similar to how you summoned myself, you could always just say, "Don't do war crimes." Eh?
These people will enjoy the experimentation. It's sickening experiments. These brilliantly sickening experiments. I start holding my head.
Hand on shoulder. Hey. I take my glasses off. Come on, look at me. We're gonna get through this, alright?
Blow up the chapels. I will only use this for last desperation.
Abigail. Roll me an insight check real quick.
You know what?
Abigail,
I'm
there
going
are
to use a
only-
flash. I was a flash of genius.
To make it a
that's
nat 20?
Yeah.
Abigail, there are only 2 sects of people who would know how to remove this, as far as you know. The people who put it on you and the people who you essentially have helped create this. Essentially, Abigail, regardless of war crime, regardless of meaning or intention, there's only two sets of people who know what to do, and that's Loasica and the people of Shatterspire. And one sect of those people sure isn't talking.
This might be the only people like this. I pull up the paper.
There's two little check boxes of just like, essentially they say to free you through any means necessary. The details are, be it war crime, extrajudicial killing, or any other forms of espionage as we deem necessary. Yes or no? Do you need a rescue?
Yes.
As you tick yes, the paper disintegrates and you're left with a single little receipt in your hand written in like perfect cursive. I'll be seeing you very soon.
Hey, it'll be okay.
Liam,
Yes.
so you said that you put the do you put the card on the bars?
I haven't done it exactly yet.
Okay.
I'm just
Well,
consoling Abigail in this moment.
I got you. And there's the bars, there's the floor, but you're not sure where that would lead you. And then there's the walls themselves. So it's up to you on that.
So, I got the slip of paper. I could possibly use it to bring the tower. If it counts the walls as part, counts the tower as part of the walls, it might bring down the tower. I can do the floor, or I can do the bars.
Because I've been outside of the cell, can I like roll an intelligence or something to like try gauging what would probably be our best?
Every
position?
part of this tower looks like one big solid piece. It's really hard to determine, even with a proper nat 20. Like this is a nightmare for a contractor. You guys aren't contractors, and it's still a nightmare. This place is like it's this bad.
Gotcha.
OSHA violations plenty. It's like that's all one piece. How does it account for expansion? It doesn't. It's gonna crack all over. Violation. And that's where you are.
Outcast, on our way back, there were cells to our left and right, correct?
That reeked of death and dismay. Yes.
I say our best bet is still some gate. The grating.
Open the
Only
door.
when we know it. We'll open the door.
All right. I go stick the card it on some place it will stick in the door.
Got it. Yeah.
Alright, I don't know who and I just kind of say to the card before I put it in there, I don't know who you are, but if we make it out of here, I think I'd want to see you. Thank you myself.
Got it. One moment, actually. I'm just grabbing something.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid. We're being stupid. Stupid.
I'm guessing they would have taken this fireball away from me.
I'm trying to find a specific thing that I have.
Right.
It's very frustrating sometimes.
I imagine.
Fitz,
Yes.
I'm gonna switch to your perspective for a moment.
Okie doke.
As what you hear, it goes from this sort of like sneak serenity. I have to find them. To just
I see.
Fitz,
Mm-hmm.
you feel as if the levels above you, part of them are no longer there.
Oh.
Ah.
As you watch the ceiling crack in a spiderweb fashion away from you. Liam,
It's
Yes.
you place the card between the bars in a perfect little balance. And as you do, as they sort of sit there, you hear, you know how whenever something like sort of slides gently, it makes that little squeak noise?
Yeah.
You hear a little, and then it just all explodes. You are standing there in one moment watching like bars and walls and maybe people, and then you're watching the night sky.
All right.
You see, like in front of you, there's this long, multiple 100-foot hallway, and it leads off into these many spidering like branches that eventually lead to the Adamantine dragon, who unfortunately is not directly in front of you guys. That would have been too easy, I guess. But what you do see is fire and just molten rock burst outwards faster than sound, and walls and some of the even the adamantine like figures that were standing there are just gone, along with about 70 metric tons of rock, which doesn't sound like a lot, but for a building that's a fuckload.
You said the night sky was open to me?
Yeah, you see ahead of you, a few 100 feet ahead, the entire left sector of this, palace is gone.
Well, it sounds like a good time to fly out of here.
As you see it sort of open up and you hear the pounding and the approach of airships and of adamantine figures, outside, you hear sirens begin to well up, as a escape attempt has been documented and marked. This music's too fucking peaceful.
Yeah. No, it's perfect for, it's just a simple escape, just it's an escape through the lily pads and whatnot.
Here we go.
Okay, I actually seem to be having some bowel issues. I will be back. I'm sorry.
Fitz. The world is flipped upside down. Thankfully, not literally, but you watch as everything goes from quiet and almost somber to a race against the clock to get the fuck out of here. You see hundreds of those figures made of adamantine begin clawing their way out of the floor itself. What you thought was like golden tile is just more of the protectorate. As you watch arms and vast weapons and spears claw their way out, you know that they're not partial to living beings even that they work with. What do you think they'll do to you?
Okay, at this point, you said the cracks.
You know where the explosion came from above you.
Okay.
You know that's where your friends probably gotta be?
Have to be, right? You'd think.
But yeah, you see behind you at least 100 of these figures making their way out.
Shit.
And as you sprint up the stairs to get far and far away from them, as you see more of the staff running and trying to get to the dragon to get to the person that they worship, you hear from the other side of the palace another explosion.
What the hell?
You watch as a vast plume of smoke flies towards you. The smell of gunpowder. Fitz, you believe you have discovered Cornwall's plan. As you smell gunpowder and hear the clanging of swords in that direction.
God damn it. I still proceed up. I want to go help him, but I fucking... Damn it, Cornwall. I continue upwards.
Cornwall. I mean, yeah, Cornwall's also upward, so it's your choice of who you go for.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go reunite with my friends.
Of
I'm gonna
course.
try breaking them the fuck out if they haven't already broken themselves out. But
Yeah. Got it. I'm gonna actually roll something real quick.
okay.
I'm getting out. One sec, actually, Ian.
Uh-huh.
I've never been able to say this before.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting out my box of doom.
Oh shit. Funny, I actually got my own personal one as well.
Okay.
Box of doom rolls.
Okay.
Oh
The
boy.
actual box of doom isn't done. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. This is a perfect representation. I'm actually gonna loop this music, by the way, because I love this track.
Sure.
This track is called Adamantine, and I love it. I had to personally find this and have it be unprivated. White Sand, thank you so much. But Fitz, you make your quick approach for your friends. What you see going that way, I'm waiting actually for Austin to be back.
Mm-hmm.
But what you at least see going this way is many of those titans half destroyed. They are widely considered indestructible. Whatever magic just hit them made sure that was seen as false.
Okay.
And as you see some of them clawing against the floor, their legs and half of their heads missing. You also see some staff doing much the same. People who are not constructs. It's a disturbing sight, even for Fitz. As much as you guys have made yourselves out as, we are the heroes, we're going to do this, we got this, this doesn't feel like a very heroic moment. People clawing for dear life at a burning building while you try and run with them doesn't exactly feel heroic. And as behind you the sounds of swords die down, as you don't hear the approach of pirates behind you. And ahead of you, while you hear the footfalls of your friends running out, more than likely out through where the explosion is going,
Mm-hmm.
you don't quite see them yet. The smoke is thick. It is hard to get through. It is a moment of just, something's not quite right. Even as this is they managed.
Alright, so sorry.
You're
Okay.
good. But as you try and make your way through the smoke, something just feels off, Fitz. Running through, pushing through toward where the rubble begins to break way, and as you begin to see the moonlight out the other side. Abigail, Liam,
Yeah.
as you guys make your way out toward this breach in the side of the tower, Fitz, you see someone that you recognize on an airship amongst a fleet of hundreds, standing there, offering out a rope on a hook, which they've hooked to the side of the rubble. You see Abaddon Cinnabar, Rivali's dad, standing up there, big coat on. They do not look the way that you recall them. You see they are tall, broad shoulders, their horns are shined, their hair is long, they're not really balding, not paunched. They look like they know exactly where they belong, and it has to be right here. And as they look out, you see them look to you with a bit of confusion for a moment before they glance back over to Abigail with a big grin.
There she is. My wonderful surgeonist. Get up here, let's get you home. And you must be the boyfriend. Wunderbar, let's get going.
Alright. Did we manage to get our things?
You did. The moment that you broke that spell holding you guys there, all of your things kind of just returned to you. They were only being held back by magic. And as like you, as that like rope is offered to you guys, the moment you get out to it, it feels like you could just walk across it like a bridge. And in fact, you can. It's a rope of balancing.
Oh.
Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you make the approach, you see a gun pointed your way.
Shall I dispatch the person who dared to bring you out here? I don't see. I don't recognize that lovely little face behind that gold, and I don't trust him enough to put him on my ship. Certainly not bring him back to my home.
Can I start just like kind of shedding the armor? I'm just like, whoa, hey, but I surely this is kind of a mistake. We know each other, right?
You see no recognition on his face. You see like a... Actually, you do see something of recognition, but it's not friendly.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
You s-
Abigail, maybe let your guy know this is our guy.
Just a twitch to his eyes. He looks at you, Fitz, just like...
He's currently my bodyguard.
Abigail. As he sort of turns to you.
I'm not taking him on my ship.
Then at the very least, let him off at the docks, please.
As you guys like continue, like as he sort of talks with you, the tower continues its like shaking. This explosion may not knock it down, but it's fucked up. As he looks to you, Fitz, looks back, Fitz distantly, you hear Cornwall yell.
Just look back to the
You can't see through the fog, but you don't hear the sounds of a fight. You hear the sounds of a struggle.
I look back to the ship and back to the struggling sounds and just look back up to Abby and
Also, Fitz.
yep.
Where's Rune?
Ah, shit,
All of
that's
you
right.
were so caught up in getting away, but Rune is still somewhere. He may have been dead, but even if he was, then you need to get his body.
Mhm.
There's at least something missing here.
Hey, Fitz.
Yeah.
I hold out. I sort of like undo the rapier of fate from my belt. Here. I'll let you borrow this. I know I'm gonna get it back. Yeah?
Yeah. Tosses it down. I grab it and then I look back up to them. It's like, I'll catch up with you guys later.
The moment you catch it, Fitz, you watch as the blade goes from shimmering light and like purity to like purple and red and just proper like Fitz. It sharpens itself, turning into a long sword as the gem of fate, the gem of luck, shifts into the gem of the swashbuckler. Fitz, on any rolls that I deem relating at the very least to pirate activities, you will get advantage for this round of our escape. As Fitz, you embody the captain. As the rapier of fate becomes the captain's longsword. Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a struggle back the way you came, and along with it, you don't see where Rune is. Thankfully, doesn't seem like he was being held in what's been destroyed, but if that's not the case, then he's back toward the battle.
Right. Yeah. Just give one last look to them on the airship. Just like, I'll catch up with you guys later. As I just jump over the stairs and just try to find Cornwall.
Got it. You actually, as you like leave, you hear Abaddon as the ships begin to pull back. Just go. I do hope you don't lose that rapier, boy. Belongs to a good friend of mine now. As he looks and pats Liam on the shoulder. Liam, he pats you way too hard. It feels like a threat, just about. Ow. It's like a good friend. As you guys watch the ships you're on turn tail away from Shatterspire toward Loasica. A good return for my prize surgeon. I told your family you were coming back. Your ma and dad excited to see you.
A sense of dread is at the pit of my gut. Like,
What's the long face? They're proud of you. You've been saving the world for so long.
I see.
Fitz.
There's a pressing matter at the moment. And I basically explained that to him that the amethyst or the adamantine dragon has used one of those contraptions that was made real to try and take control of me, to manipulate me in a sense.
As he like looks on the back of you,
They put an Alzheimer's rig on you. You ain't got Alzheimer's. We'll get you to a good hospital immediately. Come on, everyone, hut to, get going. Get going, or I swear to you, your next child is getting sacrificed to the Lord of Death.
all right, everybody, get going. It's all good.
Come on, Abby, I've got some tea ready.
As he puts an arm over your shoulder, I've got my bestie back. Little pep in his step.
How do you like my dad, Abigail?
Scares me.
Good.
Fitz, going back your way, as you push through the smoke and past the battle, you watch many of these half-destroyed constructs and actually like half-destroyed people sort of hobbling with each other to try and get to safety. As back toward the battle, you see massive constructs. One of them is currently being fought by about 60 pirates all at once, and it is winning. Even further down, you see a couple of the dragons that have recently joined Cornwall's crew are already dead.
Damn.
It seems they were slain in a single fell swoop by a halberd. One of these tall creatures did it. And over with Cornwall, you don't see a construct fighting him. You see that dragon that Abigail may know, but you have only seen one other time, and that was in a book you read about, like the history of all this stuff. And It's a demon lord. It looks like a demon lord.
Right.
This is a false dragon. It is currently fighting Cornwall to the death, and it has very much got him cornered. It has a paw or like a hand-like thing pushing his blade down toward his heart. And with a box of doom roll of a 6, it begins to pierce his chest.
Fucking. Okay.
Fitzgerald, I don't say this lightly. I would appreciate either you run or help me.
Yep. I am going to use fast reflexes if I'm able.
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to toss out a firebomb at it.
Got it. You're point blank, so you don't need to roll to hit it. Tell me where you throw this at it.
I want to try to throw it at its chest to see if it'll kind of blow him back just a little bit. And try to just get.
Fitz, roll me a dexterity, just a normal dexterity, with advantage. I will consider this. You're saving your pirate lord.
Okay, what am I rolling again?
You're gonna roll, dexterity with advantage. This is a dex weapon. Oh, Pirate Week is so sick. With a nat 20, Fitz, as you like are like, oh, I'm gonna have to say it. I gotta start this off. I gotta hit. You throw this firebomb, just as this sort of demonic chest, which already warbles, as it's not really one thing, it sinks into the dragon. And you watch as it sinks deeper and deeper. It looks as if it's not going to have any effect up until it explodes. And you watch a hole burst through its chest all the way out its back as its wings fly off of it, useless. Flopping to the ground as a hole is blown through its body. Immediately, it's near death. You blew its literal heart out. And while it's a demon and it can grow it back, it's almost fucking dead.
Deliver the final blow, Fitzgerald!
As it, just with its final moments, just continues to push that sword, just like, I will take what's mine! You are nothing mortal. Fitz, what do you do?
Can I use my flintlock rifle on it by chance, or can I?
You can use your flintlock rifle, or you can slay the dragon with your sword.
Much better idea. Yeah, I'm gonna use my newly equipped longsword.
The captain's longsword, equipped at your side. Which, by the way, Fitz. The captain's longsword is a single d20 of damage. That said, you don't need to roll that. Roll me a strength check with advantage. I'll roll it again, actually.
Roll again? Okay.
Cornwall is giving you the help action. Roll that again without advantage.
Without advantage, okay.
Yeah, his final moment would be to save your ass, essentially. That's enough to hit.
Can I see the battle?
You cannot. Y'all's ships are moving quick to get Abigail home, where she can get cured. You're with her.
See, I'm wondering because I have a divination. I have divination numbers.
Liam.
Do I sense any connection to the sword?
Well, yeah, it's your sword, but also you know where Fitz is. You know Fitz.
No
You can
adversity
just
tokens.
alter
I'm out of
fate.
those.
Yeah,
I think.
I changed that 12 into a 14.
Got it.
I was about to say I used the last of my adversity tokens, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Fitz with a 14 plus 3 because of your that skill you got. That's a 17. Fitz, how do you slay the dragon?
Okay, so how far away am I from?
You just throw a firebomb into its chest. You're at most 10 feet away. At
10 feet.
most.
Okay, so is
Like,
it a?
Go ahead.
Is it like a? I'm just kind of thinking of what's ahead. Like what is ahead? Is it like still like debris everywhere? It's like a clean way.
You got a clean way straight forward at this thing. This is not a difficult terrain situation.
Okay.
You can see where Cornwall blew up a wall. There's gunpowder barrels kind of half blown apart, but this area is not really debris filled. All the debris fell to the ground below.
Okay. Then I just kind of get a running start and just leap into the air and just arm it back and just slash at it.
Got it. Fitz with one single slash. Mimicking almost that construct you watched earlier, ripping something in twain. Your sword connects with something that isn't quite flesh, and then bone, and then nothing. As you behead the dragon, dragon blood sprays across your face. You feel just a bit touch your eye, and for a moment you're able to see the darkness that the world isn't usually able to see. You can watch this dragon's soul leave its body as demon blood touches your very eyesight. You're able to see its own soul leave as it rips and thrashes for its mortal coil, trying desperately to cling to life as you watch its head fall to the ground, immobile. You watch the hand holding the sword fall limp and Cornwall's sword that was about an inch from his heart at most, just barely there, fall away as he clutches his chest and falls to the ground on a knee, immediately looking to the head and kicking it away as he looks ahead to his men who are quickly dying in this battle, and looks to you, then to the dead dragon. We have to go.
I agree.
Now, he looks back to his ship, which is just one airship. Not the one you destroyed, but actually the one that you guys escaped on, that little dinghy.
What about Rune? And what about what's her name? The pilot.
No, I'm
Who's
saying
piloting the ship?
it has a little autopilot. You guys used it to get back to Leviathan, remember?
No, I mean, what about the Rune and the pilot lady? What about them?
As you guys go to run off of the tower, you see behind you, Fitz, a couple of pirates are dragging Rune's body. Rune's body is being like pulled with them. Go ahead.
I was gonna run back to them and then help carry his body.
Got it. Yeah, running back to them, going to carry his body. Roll me another strength check. I'll give you advantage again. These are all pirate-related activities, baby. +3, so 19. Fitz, you are able to easily help drag Rune. Rune is covered in, he's not actually covered in his armor. His armor is not currently on him. It seems like maybe it got taken by the Adamantine dragon, but his brother's making him a new set, so it hardly matters.
I was about to say, because wouldn't it be like where all those bones were in that room?
Yeah, it seems like one of the guards probably stole it, and that's insubordination.
Oh, well, they're dead anyway, so fuck them.
Yep. Fitz, you managed to drag Rune off into this little dinghy, helping him on. The moment that you help him on and you hop on yourselves, as the pirates go to get on with you, you watch a golden shimmering mist flow through the entire tower for a moment as one of the Adamantine figures is destroyed. The two pirates that were in front of you or behind you, about to jump on, you watch the life just leave their eyes as they go to jump, and then they fall limp dead off of the tower.
Damn.
Along with that, though, you feel as they begin to turn, Cornwall hurrying to the wheel, turning to leave. You watch as above the many airships working for the Adamantine dragon to stop this prison escape. With his continued bad box of doom rolls of an Nat 2.
Damn.
You watch a mortar shell fly through the balloon, and you begin to plummet toward the earth. 3 bodies just sort of grasping at the air as Cornwall throws his hand out, trying desperately to grab onto his one thing that matters most to him on all of his ships is a single locket. In the locket is his picture from when he was in the military. You watch him clamber to try and catch it as he begins to plummet to earth. Rune unconscious. You watch his idol he wears around his neck fall away from him. And Fitz, in your case, you watch, do you remember forever ago, that little crystal you collected in the Sunless Lands? You haven't really messed with it.
I think so.
That carried with you the documentation of what happened down there. You watch it falling up with the lockets. 3 important items. A price paid as the sword of fate and the captain's longsword take their price. And you watch the items disintegrate. As they disappear, Fitz, do you have a lot of duplicates of your objects? That's one thing you certainly don't. But as you watch it disappear and the ship falls away, crashing against the rocks and sending wind to below you just out of the way, you feel certain death open up beneath you. A certainty that you will not survive this fall. That is, until one person, one thing. In fact, let me actually back out for a second. I need to do something. One moment. I'm sorry, I'm actually trying to do a thing, and it's very frustrating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then right when the tension's getting good, you gotta, just gotta...
Shush. Okay, here, I figured it out. Sorry.
Mhm.
I'm a dumb man
You're
with a
fine.
dumb plan.
Oh boy. No, that's my thing.
Maybe. Shut up. One sec, actually. I'll actually be right back.
Mhm.
Austin, I need you for a second.
Oh, okay, where are we going?
Come meet me in 40K bullshit.
Alright.
Oh. Oh boy. That's... Oh fuck, there goes all the documentation of the Sunless Lands. That bites.
So what, you lost documentation on the Sunless Lands and what else?
Sunless Lands, it was Cornwall's...
No, what the things you lost?
Oh, I think it was... I think if I'm remembering correctly, it was just like a documentation of like all of like what transpired while I was in the Sunless Lands. Like all the
Okay.
adventures there, what all happened there in that
Yeah.
crystal.
Gotcha.
And then that is now lost to the ether.
Yeah.
Aw, our beach pictures are gone.
God damn it.
That time with friends is gone.
I know. I vaguely remember the beach.
Everything.
God.
God!
It's good.
Wait,
Damn
was
it.
Fitz there for my wedding? I don't even remember.
No.
No.
Well,
no.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
wait. No, he wasn't.
No, I think I came back around like at the end of it, like when.
Yeah, that giant portal opened up.
Yeah, because it was like when you guys were, I want to say like honeymoon phase or something like that.
Right.
You know, the big ass portal opened up when you guys were in your vacation spot, in the middle of that
Right.
that middle like church area or something.
Right.
Yeah, we had to go fight the elemental.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was like, where did Oz go? And I was just like, oh yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, right.
Those two were doing some fuck shit. God knows what.
So, what do you think of Abaddon?
He's a dick now. I don't even remember him from last time. Damien mentioned like he wasn't like balding or anything, so I imagine he was about as useless as Syl, but I don't remember.
Well, my dad was equivalent of a used car salesman demon.
He was a simple crossroads demon.
Gotcha.
Fitz.
Right, certain death.
You find yourself facing certain death. I would like to draw your attention to something.
Okay.
You hear the swish of wind near you, and you actually watch as a spider webbing crack goes from the bottom of the tower all the way up as you watch smoke rise around you. Cornwall looks confused seeing that. I didn't call for a second bombing team. As that happens, you hear distantly Fitz. I did. As Fitz, you watch Captain Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch run in a dead sprint off of the nearby cliffside and catch the three of you in a big open arm Clip holding his coat closed as he throws out one of his many contingencies.
That's you, son of a bitch!
A parachute flying open from before his jacket. He has over 100 contingencies. This is one he never thought he'd use. As he catches you in a immediate lock, like next to him. Rune's body and Thatch's body, or not Thatch's, and Cornwall's form are quickly caught by a little, like, a proper, like, hooked rope connected to the back of his jacket, slashed down as he holds you close. I wouldn't miss this for the world, my boy. Do you think for one moment that I'm not gonna come and see you become a real pirate? What kind of man would I be?
Oh, that's you, son of a bitch.
I reckon we got a good minute before we watch another one of these terrible towers fall.
Abigail,
Yeah.
what you distantly watched was your friends load up on a small airship, and it was destroyed. But Fitz, you are wrapped up in the warmest hug you've ever felt, as Thatch just holds you close and just like,
Just a moment. I got my crew, got a bit of men. Those lands without their damned sun can't hold me down forever. A real pirate finds their way out of any situation. And I'm a real pirate. You're a privateer! A pirate, goddammit!
as you watch him gently kick Cornwall's head.
You've been my underling for 70 years, and you'll keep being my underling now. Also, thank you for keeping him alive.
As you guys, once you near a nearby cliff face, nearer the ground, he cuts the ropes to the parachute, catches onto the cliffside, and lowers you 3 down, before hopping down with you. All around you, though, Fitz, you see Katrina, you see quite a few of Thatch's pirates. You see just a lot of people that you recognize, and even, for a moment, distantly, past his ship down here by the shoreline, you see a sort of like, little like nod from James before he disappears, just like, and yeah, you have Thatch with you. You see near you the Cerulean, a vast, beautiful man of war, made explicitly to cause fucking chaos. And as its mortars are all firing on the Adamantine tower, that is what it is doing. You see far above, the Adamantine Dragon's airship is making its way away. And to be fair, it's miles up. Your luck of actually shooting that thing down are slim to none. But the point is, you've dealt them a terrible blow. As you, Abigail, Liam, and Rune have all escaped. As Thatch sets you down and looks you over, crossed arms, looking over all of your details, just a big grin.
I knew that you'd do good, lad.
Like, you know, I don't think I'd be here without you, so thank you for coming back.
Only other time I've been this proud is when Ziari got her first kill. You damned boy, I love you so much. Let's get on this damned ship and watch this tower fall.
Aye.
As he reaches out toward his ship, waves a hand for the crew to put down the boarding plank, and you guys are able to get up there. A few of the crew grabbing Rune. You actually see Thatch being a bit more careful with his crew. He's kind of learned a lot in the Sunless Lands. As they sort of head up, he actually helps one of them get Rune up there, just like, go on now, don't get yourself hurt. Get moving, the rebels coming down quick. Let's go. as he hurries on with you and pulls you on with him. Cornwall heading to the head of the ship, looking over it. I don't know how you got this out from underground. Don't worry about it. Magic boys and whatnot. That's a disgusting phrase. I don't care. As he quickly hurries to the wheel and with a single ripped pull turns away from the shoreline, you hear the rigging that you're familiar with from so long ago. Pull and tug, that sort of gentle rocking of the ocean from a ship just way too big for its own good. And even distantly, you can smell Cathilda's cookies. This is a good moment. And as you begin to pull away from shore, the ship is quick. Thatch made sure to get engines put in the thing when he was in Ruthhenge, and that was a godsend. As about only a few minutes into the ride away, you watch miles of stone begin to crumble to the ground. Within, you watch titans of Adamantine and Mithril fall with it. You watch an army that could have felled a nation fall in one fell swoop. You also watch the ships of the Adamantine Dragon stall for just a moment. You aren't really sure what it is for a bit, right up until you watch as next to Thatch, what would have been Thatch's head if he hadn't been just a little bit, like if he had been just a foot away. You watch one of his crewmates get shot through the head, probably by a sniper, from far above. As he looks up that way, looks up toward the ship, puts 2 fingers to his forehead and gives a little salute, before he turns back to his ship and begins to head off.
It's been quite a while since I've piloted my ship proper.
And while, as he looks back to the body and sort of kicks it off the deck into the water,
But some messes can't be fixed. I can always say that I keep my promises, and I did say I'd be seeing you again, Mr. Fitzgerald.
Hey, wait a minute, hold up. What about his son?
his son is still with Cornwall's ship,
Oh.
along with James.
Oh.
If they know
and-
what's good for them, they'll
and in
be
fact-
getting the fuck out.
I mean, Katrina did not stay with Thatch's ship. The moment that you guys headed off, she sort of gave him a nod and disappeared, so she probably has his ship.
Hey, guess what? Maybe the boy will meet his dad. And the dad will be like, the fuck are you?
I have a son, a Korean son. That's gay. It's so gay.
Yeah,
What in
and
hell?
you respond, he is.
It's
Fantastic.
so gay that he is.
But as you
And
guys
that's
head on,
fine by me.
Fitz, you find yourself with Thatch once again. As far as you can tell, the real Thatch. The one who knows you, the one who you recognize from the Sunless Lands. He's got all his knowledge.
I'm speechless. I feel like a single like tear starts to kind of like well up before I should like shake it aside. You know, just like
As much as time may not be perfectly stable, at least according to Ida, there's one thing that always is. That's a man's promise to his children. And you may not be my son, Fitzgerald, but I made you a goddamn promise.
yeah, no, and even if you didn't keep that promise, I would have found you one way or another, beaten every living shit out of you.
I'd like to see you try, but damn it if I wouldn't be glad to see it.
So he gives just that wide grin of a man who's probably fully fucking crazy, but who cares?
By the by, Sayari and Rivali send their regards.
And then with that just kind of like like they're just kind of like audible gasp. It's like, But then
I
just-
never forgot about you. Always kept an extra plate at the table. Never know when your kid's gonna come home, eh?
Right. Always be prepared.
Of course.
How
Well,
are they?
Speaking of the other two, they're fine. Doing quite fine. Well, Rivali's taken the adventuring quite hard. The Adventuring Academy only prepares you for so much.
Mm.
It doesn't prepare you for world saving.
Yeah.
Poor boy got in quite a bit of a scuffle with quite a few people. I imagine he's going to be taking it hard for a while, but I'm hoping to see that boy I met a while ago. Poor girl. That person I met a while ago. That was reductive of me. My bad.
It's fine. As long as they're doing all right, and that warms my heart. It's,
We can only do so good. We're making up for the loss of a vital member. But we're doing good. Now that I'm back, I plan to keep doing good. Now, while you fill me in on what was going on, I'm going to follow that fleet of airships that what stole your friends.
As he like points up toward the Abaddon ships.
It's like, I doubt that you really want them to be stolen, but if you do, well, I ain't no judging from me.
no, sir. No, we need to get them back.
Fantastic.
As you watch it, prepare the harpoons. We don't have enough rope. Make more rope. There are miles in the sky. Rope, damn ye!
Right, you got hairs ahead.
Yeah. One of you's gonna be bald by the end of this.
But yes, you guys begin to chase off. We have the return of Captain Thatch and the glory of Fitz.
That just. It's fucking insane. That's... Holy shit.
When Rune comes to, he's gonna lose his shit. I'm so ready for that. Just like, no, I must save my homelands.
No, you're gonna sit the fuck down because I've got more power than you.
Rune, buddy, it's best you sit this out. Like, we... Like,
Rune, I've been in a few dance battles in my day. You best get to step in, as they say.
So, hey, God.
Yes.
So I can still feel Fitz alive through the sword, right?
No, you only knew his fate.
Do I
you
know
only
the
knew that-
sword still exists?
You know the sword still exists, but the sword could very well survive the fall, too. It's made of primordial blood at this point.
so for all know,
The
I
fact
bet...
of the matter is, Fitz could well have died.
Yeah, for all y'all know, I bit the dust hard.
And for all Fitz knows, I mean, honestly, Abaddon is not a predictable person.
Mm.
Yeah, sorry. Dad kind of went off the deep end.
Yeah.
Both sides are fucked.
Liam does say to himself, I think I'm getting that sword back.
I take one more look at the longsword, as it, just admiring it. Still like the little bit of necrodraconic blood on it.
As you like admire it and look it over, your bird finally makes for a landing. It's been kind of keeping safe. Your bird gently lands on your shoulder. Doesn't dig in too deep, it just sort of sits there and nuzzles your cheek.
Good boy. I just kind of...
Seems you've been doing a fine job, Captain.
I've been... Yeah, it's...
Well, you may not need old Tatch anymore, but you know what? I'm certainly here to help when you need. I've no intention of disappearing this time.
For that, I'm grateful. Thank you for coming
You
back.
better
over.
be. Took a damn fine while to get my ass out of there. Last I recall, it was real dark and I was climbing a mountainside. And then I was up top, and I had a very magical boy say he got me my ship. And then I was here finding you. A short job, but a good job at all.
Well,
The magic boy being, of course, James.
I figured as much.
He expended his one good favor for you.
Hey, well, how about we head below decks, have ourselves a drink. You can tell me, you can catch me up to speed, and I will do the same.
Or you're gonna need to sit down a long spell. I'll do my best.
As he heads downstairs, just heading down with you, you smell again the smell of Cathilda's cooking. You see the big barrels of grog and rum, and you guys just get into talking about everything that's gone on. Fitz, you have Thatch again, and Thatch seems to have the world that he left behind to some degree. Abigail, Liam.
Yeah.
As Fitz has his wholesome moment, you guys find yourselves brought to the captain's quarters, or in this case, the presidential suite of this ship. Abaddon sitting himself down at his desk. Two chairs automatically pull themselves out. You actually notice the shadows move differently than the chairs, as it's like the shadows are like alive moving them.
Go ahead and have yourself a seat. It's some time since we talked. With all this time crap. I'm not superstitious. I know the Abigail I left behind, and you are mostly the same. That said, I'm not stupid. Nobody wants to work with someone who's going to drain their brains. First off, hold on a second. You see him, like, wave a hand toward you, Abigail. And you actually see light leave his eyes for a moment as you watch a demon walk from a portal next to him. Make sure that doesn't hurt her anymore, right? Just do your fucking job. You see them, like, the shadow begin to shake as it's told, just do your job. Like, shaking, and reaches out toward the metal on the back of your neck. You watch as its eyes go blank immediately, and it falls to the ground dead. Or at least what you thought was dead, but you see it breathing shallowly. Just a bit of brain death. They're fine. Put a new soul in there, it's a fine body. Anyhow, their mind should be holding that off for a while.
And you do hear briefly the screams of a mind that isn't yours that quickly die out.
It's fine. Anyhow, this the boyfriend?
Yes. This is
Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful.
Liam.
See, I saw you die, but with all this time business, you ain't dead. Ain't that a wonderful spell?
I suppose, yeah. I do prefer being alive.
And see, I got two little sets of memories, but at the same time, I don't. And that's real cool. This shit's all sorts of fucked up, but you know what? The best thing of it all is, I know that I can trust the two of you. For a lot of reasons, but most importantly is, I know that at the very least you need me right now, which is wonderful. Because I need to talk with you about what's going on. More specifically, one specific problem I've been having.
Fitz, as the story with Thatch moves on, he begins to talk about someone. He actually leans over to ask you a question that you have heard, that you know the answer to, much as what Abaddon's about to ask you guys. Both of them say, in tandem,
Have you heard of this Soylent Benefactor?
and that is where we are going to call our session for the night.
Ah!
Hmm.
Cliffhanger!
town.
I'm the scary one, I think.
I will say one thing that is actively true though, Liam.
Yes.
Your book, Spell's Guide to Living, as written by the Silverlight Dance Academy.
Yes.
It's glimmering. Silverlight Dance Academy shut down a while back. Johnny's husband went out of business and everything kind of changed. It's glimmering, as if the academy's open and active. That's weird. But that's the end of our session, and I hope that you guys had a lot of fun.
Damn.
I'm scared.
He won't hurt you.
I'm interested.
I'm not so much scared of him, is that I'm scared of meeting my parents. Because
You've heard of the silent benefactor.
because first off, my father was dead last time I knew.
Yes.
And my mother was in a, I want to describe as a catatonic state.
Yeah.
Alzheimer's, or a mixture of the two.
Mhm.
So,
Which you developed a cure for that's currently killing you.
yeah. So I am scared because what they may know
Abigail?
might not be. Yeah.
Welcome to the timeline where you saved your parents. This is what would have happened. This is the nights that you've stayed up and wondered what if. This is what if.
Oh, this scares me more.
Every time
Michael?
somebody gets back what they desire most, a price has to be paid. You got what you wanted. A price was
What I
paid.
wanted.
Am I going to meet Bird Dad?
You may.
Yeah.
Oh, also, do I still have the crystal divine time?
Yeah, you do.
Yay!
Whenever the call ended, that little piece of ice never melted, and you realized, oh, it's a piece of glass. So you have a little Vindheim crystal.
Vinheim, we
Damien.
need you.
Yes.
I am on it.
Have you actually like picked a picture for Abaddon yet?
I have a few that I'm choosing.
I wanna see.
Yeah.
Show me my
everyone-
father. I haven't seen him.
I demand a sheet for Vindheim.
Fuck Vinheim. I demand a sheet for Abaddon.
Why not both?
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
exactly. Both of them.
I want
Also-
a sheet for Vinny.
Yeah.
I do
Vinny
want a sheet for
has-
Vinny.
Vinny has 60 health and 12 9th level spell slots.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Fuck Leviathan. Fuck Leviathan. We have Vinny. I want Vinny.
No.
No, he's mine!
Yeah.
He has 60 health. He
No,
can cast nothing but fireball.
We have Wizliz.
Why not combine Vinny and Wizless?
Oh
That
god.
was- revived himself
What
from
if
what was
we
left
have
of a dead
Wizzlers
demon?
and Vinny have a child?
That sounds like an abomination.
That would be an
Lizard
abomination.
mantis!
Oh no.
God, no.
A Mizzard
It's basically a Scyther at that point.
or a Lantis?
But I really hope that this was a good episode for Pirate Week.
Oh, absolutely. This definitely
Oh
was.
god.
The return of Thatch for fucking Pirate Week? I
That-
don't know much, but I think that
Yeah.
was the best choice you could have made.
That
I've
definitely.
been working on that for a bit. I needed Austin to help me transfer the portrait because that's the one thing I forgot was to transfer Thatch over.
Yeah. That's what we snuck up to do.
I
Yeah.
was like, oh shit.
Better take good care of Pirate Papa.
Mm.
Pirate Papa.
Papa!
He's here now!
Ah,
Oh.
we love our Pirate Papa very dearly.
Holy shit.
I also
Let's-
have a picture of corrupted Cornwall, which I never got to use.
Yeah, well.
Make me sad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to derail that.
No, that's cool. I'm actually like, I was really like, hey, I think Ian's gonna like this more. I need to lean him towards this
Mm.
because I was thinking about it. I was like, well, like, I'm just imagining you absolutely missing the return of Thatch, which would have been funny, but still.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Like, you know, that just immediately just going over my head, just. But yeah, no, that.
Man, a lot of great stuff tonight.
Yeah, no kidding. That was.
Honestly,
Damn.
laughing not being here kind of maybe helped this specific thing, because him coming back to it being like a surprise is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm terrified.
Oh man.
I am in a constant state of fear.
But
Is that
hey,
good?
hey. We
Yeah.
freed the mantis.
We freed the mantis, and now we will come back, and he is still throwing
God.
fireballs. He
I
is starting a small revolution, which would be great.
I cannot wait to meet this mantis.
You will see us. You will see me as the person who almost entrapped him and then freed him. I like to believe I kind of said sorry to him after like freeing him.
Also, by the way, Hun,
Yeah.
just so you know, I'm stuck between the last three. More the second, the not the last one, but the other two.
Okay, not the last one, but the other two.
Well, the last one I was kind of stuck between, but I wasn't sure. But then these other, like, one sec.
Damien,
Yeah.
I want to say thank you for making such a wonderful session
Mhm.
out of our fuck up.
Okay. I will tell you right now. The first one you pointed out, Megan really likes that one too.
It's just very young is my one thing.
Then I'd go with the second one.
But at the same time, demons don't age, and so I'm like, eh. So I'm gonna probably figure it
Okay,
out later.
but the second one looks more like a dilf, so
He's your dad.
I don't care. He's hot.
Oh my god. Wait, that's illegal.
But I
I
am
put a lot of
so
thought into this fucking character's fiction. You better.
I am so happy that y'all had fun though, cause like, man,
This was a great fucking run.
who says you need combat for stakes?
I mean,
Also, to
I,
be fair, Megan's the one who called him a dilf.
Ah,
I mean, I still haven't been able to level up, so
to be fair, I need to level up you guys and the Sunless Lands. We have a lot of level ups to work on later.
Wait, hold up. We leveled?
Yeah, you guys 100% fucking leveled.
can I
Pog.
level?
Ah. We're level
I'm gonna even all of you guys out. Everybody is now at level 10.
Damn it!
Level 10. Oh shit.
Literally everyone is at level 10.
Wait,
I don't think I think Sunless Lands is past level 10 actually.
Yeah, we leveled
yeah,
up.
I'm actually going to check.
You said we gained 2 levels, but we haven't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we haven't
y'all
done our
level
level
up
up
yet.
yet.
We haven't done our level up.
Oh man.
Okay. Sissifer, level 9.
Also, questions, comments, concerns about our session. I actually really want to know. if
Oh,
there's a-
Megan, we're gonna be level 15.
How?
Oh, you guys are getting toward the really fun stuff with my homebrew.
Oh,
You guys get to
I'll-
pick. You guys get to pick a flaw.
Oh, well,
I get to explain
that's fine.
flaws to you guys.
oh no.
That's fine.
Oh no.
It's kind of like original Fallout. You pick a bad thing that gives you potential
Oh.
good.
It's a trait.
Listen,
Yeah,
Zero-
like an old school trait. I just call them flaws.
Rafali's
Yeah.
existence at this point is a flaw.
Zero
No,
is
no.
riddled with flaws.
It's
Yeah.
a flaw of the legal
So
system.
many flaws.
Okay,
But-
can I be real with something? I wish D&D
No.
actually had like a trait system. I like traits. I think they're amazing things that
Jarf?
can help you. What?
You would love the module I'm working on. I've got over 150 traits based on different classes and whatnot.
Oh.
I am planning to module that in as like a packet that I can email to all of you guys, and you can add it to features and traits
Oh.
Cool.
Alright.
based on the
Alright.
table that I will set up. It's still way in the works, but once it's done, I hope that you guys enjoy that.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Damien,
already
do you
know.
have work tomorrow?
I do.
Fuck.
But when I get home at 4:30, we can work on level ups. But
Hell yeah.
Hey.
I
Hell yeah.
I
just,
mean,
go ahead.
I am level myself up. But,
No, I know. I meant for Megan.
Oh, okay.
Hayden. And if Ian and Jarf need it, then
Yeah, more than likely.
got
Yeah,
it.
I can hold myself up.
Okay.
So question, Damien, did we ever actually decide what my gun does?
What was your gun again?
Since it got its upgrade, like
Oh,
way
right.
back. I don't think we ever actually decided.
That's your 6-shooter?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil the name quite yet because I don't think I've told anyone else.
Got it. That's awesome.
I know your secrets.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, because Damien's showing the screen.
Nobody else look at Damien's screen. It's a
Oh
secret.
no, I scrolled up from it.
Oh, okay.
I saw it. I seen it.
Well,
Okay.
it's fine if you see it.
I'm blind.
I pretend I do not see.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like another level of sorcerer and then 2 levels of rogue.
Also, Austin,
Yes.
there's a unique effect that we'll talk about later, I promise.
Okay.
But yeah, I hope that, like, I'm glad this was fun for you guys.
Mhm.
I actually put some, like, real work into kind of figuring out how would this, like, work in these situations.
Right.
And especially I just wanted to pull in some of the organizations that y'all have talked to help with your escape. Like, important organizations to you guys. It would make sense that they would, like, send out ways to help you out.
Mm.
I'm interested to find out who sent me that card.
A fair and honestly reasonable question.
I have suspicions, but I'll keep quiet about them.
Okay,
So,
so
um,
I can now cast Lesser Restoration for free times.
What's up, Ian?
I was just gonna kind of pry into like dark Fitz, so it's like his kind of like what, like dark bard.
The Bard of Avernus, essentially Fitz. And you're actually probably hit with these memories, beginning to be hit, as you finally did something bard-y enough to start gaining them.
Right, because like after I kind of started playing with the loot, you know, I kind of started getting those weird power, like nightmarish chords were
Yes.
playing, and made them fucking murk themselves.
The Bard of Avernus is the name that people know you as, Fitz. Someone who died kind of recently, in the mind's eye of the world. Essentially, after you killed that necromancer, you didn't become a folk hero. You became the hero of your homelands.
Okay.
You learned necromancy. You used your bardic powers, similar to the Pied Piper kind of thing, but for demons. The Watchers to the Bard of Avernus were his little helpers. They were his minions. They helped save his lands by stopping the wars. You know, the wars that have been going on since you were a child,
Right.
even before. He stopped those wars by having them slay the entire royal families,
Ooh.
including, like, you know, men, women, children, families that are even connected, dukes, duchesses. Essentially collapsed a nation. For the good of his nation. At least that's how his family sees it. How a lot of people see it. They're wrong. Because as good as you can ever be, at the end of the day, he was consumed by the darkness which he sought so drastically. And now, Fitz, as you fall into his shoes, without all of that attached to it, you find yourself still imbued with some of that dark power.
Okay.
And yeah, Fitz, you, like, essentially kind of, he posed as a fucking, like, proper, fucking bard, went in, started playing for the royal families, they all killed each other.
That's brutal.
Yeah. Rune may honestly still be worse, because he worships a god who's like, yeah, I stole it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I still think that Rune's, like, just like, I really wish Laughing would introspect about that just a little.
Ooh, I get another cantrip.
Just like, yeah, my goddess may have stolen her godlyhood, but you know, oopsie.
Real
Oh,
quick
also,
question, how do I
Jarf.
Yeah.
Remind me later, we're gonna give you a new unique cantrip.
Okay. Another
Okay.
question. How do you do health rolls again?
Health rolls?
Yes.
It should be your class hit
no,
die.
Yeah, I know it's a class, but I mean, like, what are the rulings? Like, is it you
Oh.
roll, or like, you know how you do it, Austin? Where it's
Yeah.
like, if
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
underneath
yeah.
the baseline, you use the baseline.
Yeah.
I'm asking like how that, because it's been a while.
Or I mean, it's
generally
for,
say just average out if it's too low.
Like, basically how Austin does it is, if it's lower than the, like, you just take the flat number
Yeah.
instead of taking the roll. You take
yeah.
the flat number.
Or I do it where you roll it until you at least get the minimum number for your class.
Yeah, I'll say that's fair.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna end off stream here, so y'all say your goodbyes.
Bye-bye.
Alright.
Bye, everybody. I hope that you
Goodbye,
enjoyed watching
stream.
our
I got a
campaign.
6 and a
Bye,
3.
guys.
Say bye, intrepid heroes.
No, I'm not God.
heroes.
Whatever.
And
Bye.
Fitz.
Heroes.
Say bye, Captain Fitz.
So,
Bad bitch.
Boot now.
so do I just roll
I'll
again,
be back
or
here in
do
a
I
second.
just take the 5?
God, that was fucking insane. That was fucking baller. Like that couldn't have gone any better. That was so fucking killer. What the fuck? Oh right, I'm still in this thing. Oh, they're rolling stuff. Okay. Nobody's really on for a raid, so we're just gonna call it quits here. But I will be live again tomorrow night with what the fuck am I doing tomorrow? I think I'm doing Hades.
Go touch grass now!
Who the fuck dares? Okay. Fine, I'll go touch grass. I'll go outside because it's damn near 1:30 in the morning and go touch grass. What am I doing tomorrow? I need to make sure I have my schedule, like, lined up. What am I doing? I'm pretty sure I'm doing Hades. Yeah, I am doing Hades. Alright, so Hades on the lineup for tomorrow night. That'll be about 8:30 or so my time. Follow me up on Twitter. Twitter would be the fucking, right there. There. The twats be right there. And, I am gonna fucking go to bed. So yeah, this is a lot of fun. Thank you all for tuning on in. If you're brand new to the channel, hit the follow button. I stream a couple of times a week, 4 at least. And yeah, I will see you all on the flip side. Y'all take care. Take her easy. Have a good night. Yada yada yada. Fucking bye.